because we get the new YouTube vertical horizontal together, and we get to test how well that actually works and if everything works. And then we can start our hardcore challenge. Because today what we're going to do is we're going to delete Mr. Nightmare, and we're going to do hardcore season 10, trying our best to really get the amazing things happening. Okay. Actually, create a new character. We're going to do Druid, because for hardcore, we're going to take a male Druid again. We're going to do Pulverize, right? Because Pulverize is just king. So I'm really looking forward to have some good time there. Pulverize HC. Seasonal hardcore challenge. Everything from number 1, right? No gold, nothing. We're going to start from the very beginning again because we just like pain, I guess. Big, what are you, other genres you're getting burned out? I'm not burned out. I'm just like, you know, no PoE fan. PoE 1 fan. Okay, I only have 11 skill points. I'm actually missing 1 single skill point. We're going to start with a Wind Shear into the bonus Spirit with a Pulverize for the bonus Overpower. That's what we need. And I mean, we should probably take the Earthen Bulwark, but now we're going to get the more Spirit, obviously. And then well, you could go for the Debilitating Roar if you wanted to. You know what? I'm just going to add Earthen Bulwark to the fray. Yeah, that seems so weird, but I might as well, just for like safe case scenarios, have like a way to somehow respond to sudden death. Maybe that's something could work. So notice we're already thinking different in hardcore. Miguel, good to see you there. Howdy. So today we're kind of have like YouTube vertical and horizontal live at the same time. And I wonder how well that works. Because it's like the new feature where it's supposed to go like, you can flip your phone, right? And you can watch in whatever aspect ratio you want. Okay, full arm, Talrune. Good. Again. Was our first level up? Yeah, Chaos Rifts are gonna force me to play the whole thing in probably the normal difficulty, right? Because I'm not going to swap over to hard when like you have the chance to just die to a one-hit from a Chaos Rift, right? Not on a hardcore character. No, that's not happening. Okay. Clear them all out. Get ourselves the Poison Creeper at first, because Poison Creeper is just always good with what it does. Poison Creeper immobilizing poison duration is increased. Yeah. Creeper's just good because it's like an instant kill that just offsets everyone, right? That's great. Joke's good to see you there. Jay also, howdy. Jay Miguel, can you tell me is the aspect is it correct? Is everything working? Are we getting the right picture for you?
I belong to an order.
Okay, we got kobolds. It's funny to start again for me personally, because we're beginning really from the very beginning, right? There's nothing here right now. Oh yeah, that's amazing. There's nothing here right now. We have no gold. We have no materials, right? We don't have the seasonal powers. We have nothing. Do you have access to your mercs and pet and hardcore? I almost forget about the mercs. Actually, I don't know if I have my mercs. I need to double check. I mean, pet you have access to, yes. I don't remember if I had instant. I had access to the mercs as well, yes. Luckily, it's saved. Good point. We should actually take Rahir. That's a very nice way of thinking about it, because usually I would now go for Variana for the movement speed. But you know what? We're going to go for Rahir to try to get that bonus armor early on. That's actually a good point. Like, right, just get 15% bonus armor, because why not? Or we can still get from her whatever's. But you're a very smart individual, my friend. I like that. Does it work, Miguel? Can you turn your phone and it just shows you horizontal and vertical? I'm kind of intrigued to join my stream on my phone just to see. Okay, easy level up. Haha. We still need to do some dungeons in a bit. And the first levels of Druid are always awkward as hell because you don't have resource, right? We get the duration of... I could get more companions, but we're not going to do that because we need trample. And then we're going to have to remove bulwark as well. So we're going to go for more... big dam. Have to try out our first chaotic rift. But the good thing about hardcore is going to be I don't expect anyone to be interrupting me on my chaotic rifting, right? Okay, here, see? Oh, that's why you wanted the unstoppable, chat. See, this is like in normal mode a chaotic rift. Oh, there's another hardcore player. Oh my god, chat, listen. I'm not alone. There's another hardcore player. I can't believe it. He's probably happy to find someone too, right? Like, wow, another hardcore player. What is it? Where does this individual come from? So hardcore is in all regards similar. The biggest difference though is that you don't have your Renown, right? That's like the biggest upset because you're gonna start and you don't have all the obols, all the Paragon points and everything. Like usually when I get level 60, I don't get these plus 25 Paragon points instantly. And you know what? It feels horrible to not get that. We get the point, so we can now, like, you know what? I get the point. I could almost go for the trample. Try to get 15 as quick. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if I still will have to do the quest for the Druid, the class quest. I don't remember if that actually goes over from normal to hardcore. Huh. Interesting thought. Okay, we're here, probably leveled up already, right? No? Must sneeze. Sorry. I must sneeze, and I sneezed on me. I sneezed on me. I'm still alive. But it was definitely unhealthy. I don't want to talk about it. Whew. Bless you, thank you, Pascal. You have to do the class quest. I think I did the class quest on Druid in hardcore already once, so I hope I don't have to do it. But if I have to, then may it be as it is, right? Okay, we're not going to continue doing the Helltide right now because we are... Actually, we want to get that one Whisper. That's important. I'm going to go on my mound, and we're going to try to find that one Whisper really quickly. Oh, he's almost done with this one. Yeah, you know what? Let's help him. Oh, there's 3 hardcore players, Chad? Holy moly. 4. Oh, 3. Sorry, that was my dude. Damn, son. I mean, this is, by the way, also where you die because you think, like, safety in numbers, right? But if you have ever been at the Helltide, ladies, safety in numbers is the biggest scam in history of scams. You're like, oh, wow, this is totally going to help me not to die. And then suddenly you die because someone was close to you. And he made everything harder. And that actually didn't help. It kind of, like, counterproductive. Is he getting invaded? I can watch it horizontal only, minimize chat. Interesting. I need to find another... There's another hardcore player. Damn, they're everywhere. What's happening? Last time I did hardcore, I was alone. I must say, though, it was also later in the season, so maybe it's just because it's still early. I mean, it's third week, right? People are still playing the game. People are not done yet. Still, damn. Oh, nice. Yellow item. That's what we're looking for. I mean, currently what we need to get is the aspects, chat. So there's a set of aspects that we desperately need to pick up before level 15. Because at level 15, you're going to get your spirit abilities. And then with the spirit abilities, you're also going to get the opportunity to do bonus critical strikes. But for those bonus critical strikes, your... ability, your Pulverize, must be an Earth skill. And for that, we'll need Earthen Horror. So that's like very important right now that we pick that up early. Because we obviously want our Earth skills to be a... we want our Pulverize to be an Earth skill for the bonus overpower. Okay. Let's get our first power. Strider's Tunic. Let's open that. I might not be getting the Whispers. That's a bit of a scam, to be honest. Oh, there's a Whisper. I'm glad you enjoying the season. Oh, I've had seasons I played longer. I have seasons I played shorter, to be honest. But yeah. What's the challenge? We're playing Hardcore Salve. Pretty much beginning again. So I have no powers. I have level 1. I have no resources. 0 gold, everything. So it's truly a beginning from like we're starting from the beginning again. And all the way until we're Torment 4. And usually it's pit 70 beaten at least, because pit 70 is kind of when the seasonal journey ends. However, since this season's a bit different and a bit easier and harder at the same time, in different ways, I might consider not stopping before I am pit 100. Be kind of cool. But I haven't decided yet. I mean, like, pit 70 is probably too easy because Druid can do pit 70 already with absolute basic equipment, right? I'll be able to probably just walk into pit 70 as soon as you get, like, your Rotten Lightbringer and then pit 70 Fallen. So we're gonna like, consider how we want to handle that. He just killed everything. Congratulations. I still need 8 more... 8 more Cinders. And I need to go pick up powers. HC not sharing star progress with SC is so annoying. Well, you can skip the campaign, but you're not getting... Well, I think you can skip the campaign, right? Or did I do the campaign? Oh, I don't remember, to be honest. It's been a while ago since my account was completely new. But that you have to do the complete Renown again on Hardcore is kind of stupid. However... like, giving you the Renown would at the same time be stupid because you should have to earn the Renown in Hardcore. Otherwise, it's kind of like cheating if you could earn the Softcore Renown in like, yeah. Right? That, like, in both ways, it's kind of like weird. Because I absolutely hate to have to do it again. But at the same time, giving it to you, if you didn't do it in Hardcore, it feels kind of like bad because you're getting it for free then. Right, without having to put the effort in the right game mode. Okay, I want to leave this area, in case you didn't notice. Like, I really want to go, but they're not letting me go, Chan. I want to pick up my powers. Listen, let me be. I don't want to open more of these boxes. Can I come back in a second? Like, I come back for the Hellborn, okay? Cool. You do need the Lilith statue and Vessel of Hatred campaign for Mercs. Ah, then I did do the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Is Pulverize Druid more OP than Ravens? No and yes. The more OP part of Pulverize Druid is that you can make it literally undying. So not like ha 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 undying, no undying. Okay? Like actually like you can't die anymore at all. So like, I'm dying. And that's what we're working on, obviously. Okay, double check if the Merc already leveled up. No, it didn't. We got the Chaos perks. Okay, so Accelerating Chaos is a must-have. Then we got Overabundance, but it doesn't work really because we're not stacking up life, right? So we get probably Unstable Power to have our basic skill every now and then just go boom. Because we're pretty much using our basic skill very sparingly. And if we then use it, we want it to just hit like a train. Like now I use the basic skill sparingly. Use the basic skill. Using other skills. Is that the overabundance doesn't work, right? Because you gotta overproduce resource. I wonder if with the Energize, if I get the lucky hit, it could actually work. So I gotta try that out. My build on Rogue is a Rogue Death Trap. I don't know, it has 5 seconds cooldown now. I'm thinking about switching to Poison. Is it good? Dents of Nice Poison just got stronger. I locked in this morning. The mechanics of the Poison production works smoother than ever before. The build is stronger and does simply more damage due to the buff to the power. So yes, Dents of Knives is now... It was already good, and it got even better. The same goes actually for Death Trap Dash Rogue. That one also get better. I don't know what happened to your Dance of Knives. I've seen the complaint now 2 times in a row already that people have been struggling with like having it still work. Here, you need to do this, in Werebear form, because now we get guaranteed overpowers, right? Steven, good to see you there, partner. How are you doing? Thank you for that gift. On top of all the other gifts you have sent the channel already. Howdy, partner. What's the best bossing build? You mean for lair bosses? That doesn't matter on Druid. Ravens, Pulverize, all of them work great, to be honest. Like most builds that are also pittable are good bossing builds. And work rather well on those. You gotta be a bit more precise with what you're like looking for precisely, right? To give me a bit more information. I can work with that. A good day? Oh, I'm going to have a good day. Don't you worry about that. And today might be the first day we can finally do something in the garden again after all the very, 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 very wet days that have been happening. Can I survive Torment 4 without Vessel of Hatred expansion? Yes, absolutely. It's just simply harder because you're missing out on Rahir, who can easily give you 15% more armor or 15% more resistance. You will have to just make more compromises. That's always the problem when you're missing Vessel of Hatred, right? You gotta figure out how do you do things that I do easier. However, you can, like you just do less damage, right? Bit of a stinker, but it is what it is. I just want to farm for purples. If you just want to farm for purples, then like any of the current S tier Torment builds are just great. I mean, obviously, Druid, Necromancer, Sorg, and also Rogue really fast get to the end game where they can farm Torment 4 bosses. So that's something to consider. How quick do you actually get to the respective tier to then farm the bosses, right? How do you get unique Chaos perks? It says on them, so you're not ignorant, you just didn't read. Earn by defeating Bartek within the Infernal Hordes in Torment 1 or higher. It says at the very bottom of the skill. So you gotta be in Torment 1, you gotta do an Infernal Horde, and you gotta get 666 Ether for Bartek. Okay?
You're not Bartek.
No problem, Miko.
The warlord of blood.
If you hadn't played last season, where they exactly did the same thing with like kill the bosses in Torment 1, right? Where they essentially like put it down to that, then you might just simply not know. Or you just didn't read. I mean, like, who knows, right? Could be both. Okay, you did. Can't wait to talk to her.
All is not lost.
So we get level 12. That's important now because like from level 10, 12 on, you can get yellow items. Okay. More than one rank in provocation might not be needed, because I'm currently thinking about where do I want to put points in, right? What is the most favored to me? More ranks into provocation is not giving me any advantage. Companion skills are not really doing much. We could, if we want to stay like really safe, you could actually just straight up go for it. You gain damage reduction while in red bear form. I'm genuinely thinking about it because, again, I won't die in this difficulty. There's just no chance I'll actually die in this difficulty. However, why even take a risk, right? What's the jewel with a yellow and pink outline? Is it from Vessel of Hatred? Which jewel? The yellow and pink outline. Okay, I need to go back here quickly to get invaded. Okay. Druid gang, always. I mean, we did already a good Druid build, but I want to do the hardcore challenge. You know, it's funny. It puts a little bit of a... how do I say it? Like, it puts a little bit of a twist in, right? There's something at stake. I can't just YOLO play like I always play. I need to focus a bit more. And you know, suspense, I guess, is what you're looking for. It's cool, like, every now and then to be a bit more try-hardish on the way. Because usually I just simply don't care, right? I just walk around, and if I die, I die. It's just like, whatever's, right? Oh no, I died. Because we're obviously doing very stupid things in softcore that you shouldn't do. Like, oh, can I do Torment 4 without resistances? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, and then you try to do Torment 4 without resistances because you're like, what's the worst that could happen? Okay, I'm not sure if I want to fight the Hellborn. That's the bigger question. Do we even... I'll fight that one right now. We'll make sure that we have full spirit so we can just beat him. The landslide storm build can't be done anymore. There's a creeper landslide build. Why can the landslide storm build not be done? Because they put on an artificial cap on the amount of times how often the landslide can trigger. So it used to be like triggering way faster, and that's actually what made the build viable. And nowadays that trigger can't happen anymore in that regard. So you pretty much just can't do the build the way it used to be possible. Oh wow, he just died to that one overpower. Damn, son. So yeah, as much as the landslide was cool, it is simply not viable to be played anymore. I hope that answers your question, kind of. Sorry if I'm crushing your hopes and dreams, right? Not my intention. I love that landslide build too, don't get me wrong. Did they fix the Wild Rage aspect? Yes, it should be activated again. However, it's not necessary. I mean, like the best way to say this right now about the Wild Rage aspect is you just simply don't need it. And the alternative of not playing it, that's a legendary Chaos Rift. Shit, I gotta check. I gotta check. I mean, it's probably going to be bonus XP, but what if it's not? What if it's something else? What's actually legendary items already? It's bonus XP. Oh, I guess I'll take it. I mean, to have or not to have, huh? Oh, also a thing about playing hardcore now is I don't have any Paragon points, right? So I'll reach the end game and I'll be completely fresh like a baby again. Without that. Okay, we need to... Thinking about like doing the Whispers first or finishing the Xian quest. Wild Rage is still disabled for you. They're in the process of re-enabling it. There was a tweet about it. There was a mistake and it takes them like a few extra seconds. But yeah, you really don't need it. Okay, so the dungeon we have to do, ladies and gentlemen, is the dungeon of the Urzen Horror. Why do we need Urzen Horror? Here, because Urzen Horror, Pulverize is now an earth skill, okay? This is absolutely Like,
Never mind.
it's non-negotiable. We need that. Because with the Earth and Horror, then the Pulverize is an Earth skill, and then my Earth skills are also every 6th attack and overpower. So I get like the every 10 seconds, my Pulverize is an overpower, right? And then every 10 stacks, my Pulverize is an overpower, and every 6th attack is an overpower. That's 3 stacks of overpower. You can imagine, very useful. By the way, in case you didn't know it, Chad, Tree of Whisper is double now, which makes the hardcore challenge even more fun, right? First ring, and its kills have a chance to summon a Wolf Companion. A 5% chance for a Wolf Companion? Damn. In addition, gain 3 ranks to wolves. Do I now have to put like a single point in wolves? Is that what's happening? Ah, this quest finally. No one else here to disturb me from farming the Khazra, huh? Very good, Chad. Very good. This is how we want it. I still wonder how many people are seeing these guys for the first time, right? Because Blizzard was a bit lazy here, because the Khazra guys are obviously from the Dark Citadel. However, it might still be the first time for many people to see them because they do not have the expansion, right? Okay, we go for Cataclysm. I cannot pull the points yet out, but we want the points out of the... Because obviously we're going to be using Cataclysm. Cataclysm was playing amazing. Alright, if you have it up. Just shredding everything. Get that Whisper done. I'm looking at Druid and just get a Treasure Breach Nightmare Dungeon. Did they just put those in the new... No. Treasure Breach Nightmare Dungeon exists for quite a while already. They're exceedingly rare. Like rare times 2. Okay. Not just a little bit. A little bit and then some on the top. Okay, let's ride here. Hey Q, good to see you there, buddy. How you doing? Is Wild Rage enabled now? Sadly not, but it's gonna come soon. There was a tweet about it. I actually did get a message in the creator Discord too. It should be soon TM. Boy. Almost 15, then we'll figure out if I got my thing unlocked. I love how you explain everything. Oh, well, happy to do so, Tudor. I like explaining things. Not because I'm a know-it-all, right? I just like explaining things. It's fun to me. Finding ways to explain things. Finding ways to break down complicated topics into easier bits and breaks that for everyone to understand. I find that enjoyable. I know I'm weird, maybe. But that's just that. It's like I try to hone my skill with my daughters because obviously they're tiny humans and they don't understand everything. So you always got to find ways to explain stuff. RNG gods are good with me. Had a Chaos Rift dungeon with 2 Mythic Rifts. Holy! Black Joker, I actually got the confirmation from Blizzard. They have been trying to tune up the chances for Mythics outside of bosses. Because right now we're a bit in boss jail, right? We're literally forced to do bosses and bosses and bosses and layer bosses, right? That's what we used to be in. And they're gradually like trying to turn away from this, that you're feeling you have the opportunity to get it somewhere else. And I think that's good. That's how it should be.
It's the blade.
Need the stronghold for your spirit powers? No, I need to do it again. Ah. But the pain. God, I hate it so much. They're forcing me to do it again. Is definitely. It hurts. It's one thing that I have wondered. Is it just exposure to the game? The understanding of mechanic has come? I mean, Bubbies, the more you play, the more you understand. I mean, obviously, surprise, you would have guessed, right? But at the same time, it's a bit about the way how I approach these topics, right? I don't just play. When I engage with a game, I really try to understand it down into every little detail, right? I'm not just playing the game. I'm living the game. And I'm really trying my best to understand everything as much as possible. So that helps for even more understanding. Okay, we need to do the quest. Oh my goodness. My goodness, Chan. I wonder how long it's gonna take to actually level up in hardcore. Because it's always a bit different, right? Because I'm being a bit more moderate. I'm not going into a harder difficulty, right? I usually level in the normal difficulty. Chris, you're starting again after over a year. Yeah, that like, did you play season 6? Because then you're like triple different, right? Okay, we're at least getting the spirit offering already and an amulet, please. Damn, son. We get here, Tornado drags non-elites. Nah, it's useless. I don't have Tornado. I didn't get a single mythic last season. Yep, some seasons are good, some seasons are bad, but you definitely don't have to spam bosses anymore for mythics. And I think that's what this season shows like very, very well. Snapgate, how are you doing? I am well. Snapgate, I can't wait for my sauna to arrive. I mean, the wife and I, we've noticed we're getting old. Not in these words, obviously. I said I'm getting older, you're getting younger, right? 23. 12 years in a row. Wow, honey, amazing. Oh, we need to get a sauna. And now I'm very excited for that. You know how it is. I want it now. Not like in a bit. Now. Like, where is it? Why hasn't it arrived yet? What, you know? What? Must feel like a fossil then. Honestly, call me Karina, since I have like my nerve end issue in my leg because of my slip discs. And I'm not sitting that much and I'm standing a lot. I wake up every morning with 30 feet. And I'm like, God damn it. I feel old.
Fear, hatred, harms eternal.
Good. Show me the money. I'm ready. I don't mind doing this quest, but I like that they stopped us from having to do it every single time again, right? Raleigh, thank you for the 68 centuries. I'm happy we can provide you with good entertainment. And you're feeling that way, that we bring good entertainment. Appreciate it. Okay, let's do this the other way around. I usually have a certain way of always going here. But once in a while, let me try out a different rotation.
They are forsaken, forgotten.
Because if I do this, I can instantly go to the lower part. So that's actually good. Okay, we instantly need to unlock the gift of the stag. That's the most important one of these. This gift of the stag gives you power. And we need to hope for the next chaotic power that, like, Erupting Chaos. I hope that comes afterwards. Because Erupting Chaos would obviously give us more damage. A Zan rune. Okay, we have 2 runes, Chan. We got already Zan for cast an ultimate skill. Ah, that one is not good, right? Shite. Pretty feet at the UH is the worst. Yeah, I mean, it's like when you're standing 10 hours a day instead of sitting. when you're supposed to have hurdy feet, I guess, in the morning. Would be a surprise if you hadn't. See, I did this the other way around. Now. Let me try to not use the ulti so I can use it on the boss.
Everything is ruined. It's all ash.
Okay. And the cool thing is that you're actually getting to fight Astaroth, right? Chad? I mean, like, you're not getting to fight Astaroth, but the whole story of this is about Astaroth, right? How he burned this Druidic stronghold. And I find that funny because we have Astaroth now returning, right? We got him in the Nightmare Dungeons. So it's actually really funny. Okay, I'm better. You have no chance. My lightning killed you. Oh, it's a Horde staff. I read what I want to read. You can't stop me. We don't need the heal. We don't need the minus. I mean, we could need some more damage, but the more damage is just from up there. We don't have above 100% movement speed, so that one doesn't also work. We wanted the damage. We needed to remove this one because we don't need the 2 points. The non-physical resistances that I can just pull it out, and then I could put more points. I wanted to do Endless Tempest because I will use the Cataclysm. I might as well extend its duration, right? Yeah, I don't think I have the full points that I need for the Dia unlock, right? That's Raven, Snake, Wolf. Oh no, shit, I still have to do the quest. I forgot there's still part of the quest, and it's so annoying. No, I forgot there's an actual quest. I love a Druid just by using Cataclysm. I mean, like, definitely tempering Cataclysm duration is so smart. You also should look if you get the temper, right? You can do Cataclysm, right? And temper recipes and see, do I have it unlocked already, right? Do we have the Cataclysm cooldown or something, right? Okay. Ow. Let's pick up pick up a few more spirit boons. Now, we need to get 100 offerings, or at least 50, so we can... this is my favorite part about Cataclysm, right? You're just riding through the snow, prancing through the hay, and you just pick up kills left, right, and center. I don't think I tempered while leveling. I mean, tempering while leveling is usually a waste of resources. However, if it helps, then it helps. What I'm thinking about is like going for the Elemental Reset boon. That could be something decent. You did use the rune that reduces cooldown there. The rune that reduces cooldown is amazing. Oh, could you please lock onto that quest? Gotta love our Cataclysm. Oh god, it just killed the deer, Chad. I'm an innocent man. I did not want to kill the deer. They were just in the way. What can I say? Officer, it just happened. The deer walked into my lightning storm that I was summoning. Yeah, he did. Right? Sounds crazy, but like it is what it is. Is Crow build a human build? Yes. Crow build is in fact a human build. Pick up the stack skull. There it is. You are playing mostly in human form. However, there is a version where you play more in bear form than in human form. You get to pretty much choose your poison there. Which of the build variants you actually prefer. If you would like to rather play the one in human form or in bear form. Both are different. They're not the same. Okay, they play different. They have different gear requirements. It's pretty much a choice you get to make. What are you looking for or not? Let's just schedule for the week, Lensarian. Well, we got this challenge here planned. So the hardcore challenge, we're going to play some of that. Depending like how far and how well this goes. On Friday evening might be Battlefield. I assume it's Friday evening release and not Friday midnight release. Midnight, I'm not going to wake up. I might consider to play Battlefield campaign and then just ditch Battlefield completely again. Not sure. We'll have to see how I feel. I vividly remember enjoying the old Battlefield campaigns. I think Battlefield 1 was really cool. It had like some amazing snow levels. Was Battlefield the one where you played the girl? Because that one was quite nice. Okay, 30, 45, 60. I need 30 in here. Because that is for the gift of the stack. That you get the bonus spirit. Wolf would be for energize. Also 30. Quite useful. Because then we're getting energized early. I mean, you don't have the lucky hit chance to really profit from it. Doesn't matter. And the Raven gave you... I mean, we could get the more maximum life. At this point, I would prefer the attack speed. But maximum life is maximum life, right? So with these 3 and Tau, you're already pretty good. That just makes you vastly... sturdier. Hardcore, am I good, Andreas? Yep. Sorry. Oh, I swallow my own spit. Oh, the worst part. I'm alive. Ooh, good. Do I need to redo all my Renown if I want to start hardcore? Yes. Not only all your Renown, you have to find all the altars of Lilith again. I know, sounds crazy, but that's literally what it is. Renown and Altars of Lilith. Okay, 3 minutes. 3 minutes, we can't do anything. Now let's find Urzen Horror. I talked about this earlier. We need Urzen Horror right now. Pin on map. Belfry Zakara. It is that dungeon. Why do we need to go for that dungeon? If I get Urzen Horror, I can instantly pick up the last skill that gives me every 6th attack overpower. That's just... No, I see. So once you have done all the Altars of Lilith on a character, once you have done all the Renown on a character, then it is for all the other characters also unlocked. So don't worry about that. You need to do it once, but once it is. And then you're fine. Damn, Mold's back of Obolts this early? That's quite nice. I mean, for like, I'm going to be reaching level 60, and I'm going to have a full back of Obolts. On Hardcore Diablo 4 is playing different Andreas. I prefer softcore because I just simply can do more things relaxed. If that makes sense. Like if I'm still in my experimentation stage, if I'm still in my having fun stage, it's just superior, in my humble opinion. However, if I am in my... I have figured out things, and now we can go and use the knowledge we've earned to have a good time. Then I'm all yours, right? Then we can also play some hardcore. But not when I'm still trying to do silly things, right? Because then I'm trying to do silly things right now. Obolts is always good. whatever stage of the game. More spirit offering, please. For the last one at the bottom, I think you need 100 instantly, right? If I'm not mistaken. Like for the snake one. But was it that you need 100, or did you have to unlock all the others first? Like I really don't remember, because it's a goddamn while ago that I last time had to do this. Who remembers correctly how the rules were again? Oh, by the way, did you notice that the energize is actually working? That's nifty. You're 3 hours and only level 40. Nah, that's fine, sir. I mean, I'm gonna predict like around like a maximum of 5 hours to 60, because I'm probably not going to go deeper in the difficulty, as going deeper in difficulty is just unnecessarily risky. However, like maybe at level 35, I might consider going into hard mode. I gotta look into that. It's just the chaotic rifts have me a bit stumped, right? I don't want to take the risk of having like an unfortunate encounter in chaotic rifts. For a very casual dad gamer, only a few hours per week, if that is sometimes. Do you think it's worth to invest time in this game? Absolutely, sir. I mean, Diablo is a game, if you have less time to play, it's actually even more interesting, because you get, you always are able to achieve something in a short amount of time. What do I mean? So let's say you want to get level 60. So level 60 would be 4 to 6 hours, depending on your skill level, right? I'm going with casual estimates, right? Let's say 4 to 6 hours. And like, it's gonna feel like you're actually making progress, even if you only have a few hours to play, right? Then when you're level 60, going from a Torment tier can take you anything from 1 hour to 3 hours, depending on how good you are, right? And like, you always feel like you're doing something. And since Diablo is a very systematic game, you also have things to do, right? You do Infernal Hordes, you do the Whispers, you do the Helltides, you do the right? So there's always like activities that you can actually, like, you log in and there's activities to do, and you can be like, I'm gonna do this, then, and die, and then move on and do other things. So I do think for a few hour player, the game is pretty good. And as chat is saying, you're the target audience. Exactly. Those overpowers are overpowering, Chan. Good. Now that we have Belfry Zakara done, we can make our overpower an Earth skill. And that is double interesting, because what happens if overpowers an Earth skill, chat? Then it also profits from all the Earth things in your skill tree. So I can now pick all the Earth-related stuff to make my thing stronger. We're gonna pick up Urzen Horror. We're gonna put that on the amulet, if I actually have the resources to do so. Now it says, but Pulverize is also an Earth skill, and it overpowers your Earth skills. Reduce, after it overpowers your Earth skill, cooldowns are reduced by 0.75 seconds, which is useless, but all the other stuff is good. 2 GA Rotten Library case helmet drop last night. Damn, son. Tried HD yesterday, ripped at 45 to a game crash. Ooh. That's bad. My friend, Healy, thank you for the 31 centuries of support. Wife, thank you for the Prime subscription too. Sorry that I missed your sub earlier. Okay, we got erupting chaos, chat. So now we have random chaos explosions erupt around us, together with the chaos explosions that reduce my cooldowns. And that's actually really good, because these random chaos explosions that are now coming out of us are actually meaningful. This is 40 minutes. Reducing our cooldowns so we can... Come on, say it, Pony. So we can get more Cataclysm. This is random, but do you have any plans to play games like Megabonk and Ghost of Yotai? Megabonk is completely terrible for me. I like games like Megabonk. I hate the graphics of Megabonk, so absolutely zero interest. I mean, it's only a Twitch fad anyways. The game will probably die out relatively quick. Nothing against the game, personally. that one. Here now, every 6 cast with an Earth skill is overpowered. $29 to max it out. Well, don't tell me I don't have enough to... Oh my goodness, I'm missing like minimal to max this out. You know what? I need to finish that. I need to finish that quick. We're just gonna go kill the boss there. Yeah. Adrian, I'm sorry for copying you, but welcome to the hardcore challenge fun. I hope it's going good for you. So Ghost of Yotei I wanted to play, but you might notice how it works on YouTube and Twitch. If you don't do it in week 1, you might not do it at all. So I didn't play Ghost of Yotei now week 1, so I can forget about ever actually playing the game again, right? And that might sound horrible for you, like what the fuck, but that's actually what it is, plain and simple. That was my window of opportunity. Window of opportunity missed. Viewership for Yotei was kind of weak. I mean, the game is great, but the game is just the second installment, right? I mean, the first installment was Ghost of Tsushima. Everyone loved Ghost of Tsushima. Everyone was excited for it. And now Ghost of Yotei is just treading in these steps. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's also lost the novelty, the excitement. Look how we can almost exclusively spam away chat. Works so well. See, now I can do Earth skills deal increased damage to slowed, stunned, immobilized, knockback enemies. So I can easily do that, right? That's quite good. Because we could now get the aspect of the quicksand really nicely from a dungeon to boost us as well. Are there any new games you're looking forward to playing? There's Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2 coming. We got Battlefield. There is When Winds Rise, or When Wind Needs, Asian MMO, martial arts kind of thingy. We got... we technically have Arc Raiders. We get the Tarkov release 1.0. There is a lot of stuff coming out. We get the Path of Exile new season. Not too keen on that one, but it's still there. And you never know about the indie titles. Did you not already level a Druid Hardcore challenge, brother? Hardcore? We're now doing everything a bit different, because in Hardcore you play different, you level different, and you also equip your character different, right? And I'm even putting my skill points completely different, the way how I'm doing things. In order to stay alive more, right? I took some damage reduction that I would usually never take because it makes no sense. But right now I need it. What I figured out now is that I'm missing those easy sparks I got on softcore from Seasons, from Lilith. Can you not still get the Lilith spark in hardcore? I mean, the sub part you're missing is the seasonal journey. So, like, I can't do that, right? I can't do the seasonal journey, and that's a bummer. Because that's obviously making my character weaker. So I've been power level in hardcore to 60. If I do whispers at normal difficulty, move to tier 4. Do get the caches from 3 of this. Will they count as tier 4 normal caches? You won't get tier 4 caches when you finish it in normal and then go to tier 4. No. It's not how that works. Okay, so we got the Energize. I'm going to extend ultimate duration by 35%. I think that's the best way to do it right now. There's no barbells this season. I was thinking about it, and then I didn't do it. Not that I hate barb, but it wasn't, like, too exciting. And if Barb had something like super crazy going on that was like majorly interesting, maybe. But since Barb doesn't have anything super crazy going on, like, it was more like, yeah, why would I bother? Or I want to play boring builds, you know? Just well make like another, I don't know, whatever character and play that. Just that Barb only get nerfed and didn't get cool things new. I mean, if you haven't played Barb in Season 9, obviously Season 10 Barb is interesting. But if you played Barb in Season 9, then... this is going really well. Look out that I'm not getting killed. That's what I said. Now I get like here, right? I got made unstoppable. That could have killed me. We have 50% fortified earth skills deal more damage. Well, listen, brother, I'm always fortified. And my Pulverize is an earth skill. Before I put points in that, though, I can just get easy damage there, probably. I got exactly 2 hearts, ladies and gentlemen. What are you doing here? Why is there a Hellborn here? Not cool, brother. Someone else summon him and didn't forget to kill him? Probably, right? Cyclone armor provides physical damage. What would you recommend to try in Season 10 if you missed Season 9? I mean, the Barbarian has like a very cool basic skill build that cleaves and goes like forward and goes like bam, 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 bam. That's really nifty. I mean, also Pulverize Druid was amazing in Season 9, and that's why we're doing Pulverize Druid right now. But that's also why we didn't start with Pulverize Druid, because we already did it in Season 9. Okay, someone just killed her for us. We appreciate it, brother man. You do that again. And again. And again. You know? Asking for a friend who's lazy. Friend is me. I am the friend. So, by the way, we brought the duration up to 20 seconds almost, chat, already at this point. That's crazy. You know what we consider taking? Like putting a point into a Circle of Life for the 1% heal. But that's currently 1 life, so... yeah. That's not. Okay, double Tree of Whispers, ladies and gentlemen. Chaos. Twice. Give me the money. What's that? Oh, well, you know. Double Tree of Whisper. The usual. The good old double Tree of Whisper. You know how it is. Sometimes you gotta do the do. Do I have Quicksand already? I don't have Quicksand, right? Quick. And I don't have Umbral. Those are the 2 aspects I would need for infinite resource at any given point. Should get away with it as well. Is there a higher chance to get a Mythic on an Undercity Mythic round tier 4 than tier 2? No. On that one, it does not matter the slightest which one you choose. However, you might not be able to get it done on Torment 4. Right? I mean, think about it. Can you do it? Right? If you can't, then Is that? You know what? Instead of taking this, I'm just gonna take the bonus resistances. I'm just gonna make myself tanky beyond belief early on. I'm being cautious to a fault, ladies and gentlemen. When we're already playing in the normal difficulty, but screw that. Like usually in softcore, right, you just take more damage, and then you take more damage, and then you take more damage, and then more damage, and then more damage, until you get to the point where you heavily over damage everything and don't like give a flying fart because everything will always just die. Bonus XP, you say? Please. Oh goodness, I don't want people helping me. Stay away from here, Mr. Rogue Man. Last time someone helped me on a chaotic thingy, right? We almost died. How is my cooldown, by the way, happening so quick for the Cataclysm? Oh, that's actually all because of the random chaotic explosions from Chaotic Burst, right? Corrupting Chaos, and the Accelerating Chaos. And those two together are just passively regenerating your ultimate. It's actually really stupid and really cool at the same time. Here, see now. Oh, wait, no. I need to go here, and we need to pick up Urzen Horror, Urzen Strength. Even more damage, even more health. Mr. Tankiness was born. Ah, very good, very good. Hard to nice. Yeah, we're doing damage for days. Oh, Lethal Shrine. That's very good. Is it me or does the Soulspire part seem to bug out a lot? You mean the one in the Helltides where suddenly the actual after you activated the Chaos Dungeon, the actual Chaos Dungeon doesn't properly pop? Is that what you're talking about? Because that is true. So you activate the rift and then you're supposed to get the rift afterwards, and then it just doesn't happen. You're correct about your assumption. That one is still a bit weird. It has been weird from day one. It's actually the same when you're in a Helltide, okay? When you're in a Helltide, and you're supposed to be getting a Soulspire out of a Etheric Mass, and suddenly it just like it comes out, but it doesn't show correctly, and if you actually beat it, it doesn't give you the ether you're supposed to get. You're pretty much being ether robbed. Broad daylight ether robbery. We have 9 potions, Renown. And I have my Renown done for my characters in hardcore. Not completely, so I'm still missing stuff. I have almost all Renown done, but it's an almost all, which is a problem. Oh, come on, give me the aspect of Aftershock, Companion Skills, or Companion Skills. Really? Both? You give me the aspect for Companion Skills twice? Why didn't you spit in my eye? Phantom Ether events are normal, yes. Are you playing on easy, Smith? We're playing in the normal difficulty, yes. There's no reason to go in a harder difficulty in hardcore, especially since the chaotic rifts are overtuned and could just easily wipe you from the face of the earth. I mean, sure, if you want to, right? Like, meet your maker, do me a favor. By the way, we are going to remove the invigorating attacks, and we're actually going to put on overabundance, and I'm not entirely sure if it can trigger already. But I'm going to level it up. Because I am playing Energize, I am technically able, when my ultimate is running, to get more than 100 resource. It's possible already. Also, Smith Pulverize is just overpowered. You have 6 instances of overpower, right? And these 6 instances of overpower work really nicely hand in hand to just continuously have you smash out massive damages. While you yourself are super tanky already. I mean, I get 30% more life, right? I have lucky a chance to restore energy. I consistently restore my energy at any given point. So it's like all nicely stacked up in your favor. Like you're more tanky than any other character. You have bonus tankiness and damage reduction by nature going on as well. And as you can see where my ulti is running, I just kill everything before it can even contact me. And I mean, so far I got 18 seconds of cooldown with a 18 seconds of ulti. That's quite a lengthy time, especially if they're enemies. I cooldown reduced quite nicely. Our armor is also, for the level, it's doing well, right? And we get our resistances even up, right? that usually doesn't happen. You don't have resistances this early, but we're just going above and beyond today. I mean, technically, I could get even more physical resistance by swapping the trample out. So the only reason we have the trample is for unstoppable, right? Gabor Purga, good to see there, partner. Hope you're doing good. I just recently started playing this game about 2 weeks ago. Was a big fan of the second game many years ago. They've changed a lot. Yeah, I mean, this is not Diablo 2. This is Diablo 4. So they are complete different games with a complete different target audience. So if you by accident mash into that target audience, more power to you. But it might also end up that you're like, oh man, this is actually not my game. And you wouldn't be the first to feel that way.
This is a study.
So whenever these case explosions happen, look at the cooldown. They just reduce the cooldown. Been a lot of fun so far. Well, you know what? Glad me to hear that you're enjoying yourself. Get destroyed, nerds. Okay, do I have a rune combo I can use? I still only have Zen together with...
Wait. What's that book?
Wow, they're all terrible. You don't actually get a good trigger for a rune, right? Okay, one more skill point. See, we could take Cyclone Armor for another 20% non-physical damage reduction. It's not bad. If I put more points into Cataclysm, I get a shorter cooldown and I can Cataclysm more. I think that's what I have to do. Yeah. Let's do one Fleeting Horde. Pulverize creates a shockwave. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! We just got it. Okay, off into the Fleeting Horde. Yeah, that's cheat code. Honestly, for a hardcore challenge to get shockwave that early, that's not okay. Because watch this. Everything dead. Colossal Fiends? Yeah, you know what? Colossal Fiends. Whatever, chat. Let's go. By the way, Colossal Fiends has become super OP because the Soul Spires are now spawning less, feelingly, and therefore you always feel like you're gonna have Fiends. I mean, the amount of, like, etheric Fiends that I've been spawning is crazy. Soul Spires are good now, though. Or better. Hey, Chad, my overabundance is actually stacking 3 times up, but that means we're getting another 400% bonus damage right now. Huh, interesting. Okay, let's see what we can do to the Ether Lord now. Oh. That's why you're playing normal difficulty, chat. Okay. Very good, very good. Far too nice, far too nice. Soul Spires less often. I mean, if it nowadays works, then that should be great. How's it going? Very good. Can you make a build around great stuff of the crone? Oh, you can certainly make a build around great stuff of the crone. I just don't know if it multiplies up high enough, but usually with overabundance, everything is possible at this point, right? How did that Lord die instantly? Overpower. I mean, you have to understand that currently I'm stacking for like 500% bonus damage with the overabundance. And then the Shockwave is giving us another 200%. So we're getting like 600% bonus damage partially on an attack. And that leads then to madness. Ah, Pulverize. You're just lovely. Hellborn Ambush is still bugged. It's not bugged. It's still not working as good as it should. So I'm totally with you. It's sad. They precisely said we're buffing this to make it feel better, and they did nothing. Or they did something, but it wasn't enough. Ruthless Lords gives us 30 per Lord. How do you get 10 potions? Renown. Gotta do the Renown in every region. And I haven't done it yet. Etherlord. 30 Ether, ladies and gentlemen. Ether Spire also giving us 13? In Megabonk, you can zoom out, and you don't understand why most streamers play with default camera. Honestly, most streamers probably have the skill level of a game journalist, so that's why you often see things like that. I mean, they're fun, right? That's not it. Stalking Devil, yeah. So I'm not sure. Like, I should be able to kill a butcher. But you know what? This could mean the end of our run. Let's give it a try. The companion skill still says it's blacklisted. Yep, because they screwed up the re-enabling. But it's supposed to come very soon. There was a blue post about it. Harder go home. Yeah, that's why I actually kept my my unstoppable tool here. So that worst case scenario, I'm prepared. But holy moly, that this is going to be a good horde. I mean, look at that. I have 300 ether in a fleeting horde, chat. 300. Like, usually you have like 180 or something there, not 300. Hey, son. Almost 400 ether. I mean, no complaints. What level do you expect to get one-shot? I mean, I don't expect to ever get one-shotted with this build, but you know me. And I gotta keep the tension up, right? I gotta seem like there's a chance I could actually die. Like, oh no, chat! This is going to get very hard right now. Yeah, like, wow, it's so, oh my god, Lord, like, wow, I'm struggling so much. This is the hardest challenge I've ever, you know. Fake it till you make it. No, I mean, seriously, I'm just generally scared when I play hardcore for no reason. I know how strong the build is. The only thing that can happen is that I just randomly die in Torment 1, 2, 3, 4 because I kind of forgot to look at my resistances. I'm sorry. Do I take the items or the XP? The XP. What can I say? Whee! I mean, look at the like, that was massive XP bonuses. We love that. Okay, we almost got a fully leveled up Cataclysm. That's going to be nasty. We got the XP here as well. Most likely death to doorbell. I actually told my wife that I can't get to the doorbell. Oh, shit. I missed a call. That's bad. Need to wait. I quickly need to Google the number. I'm not calling back the number, but it could be honor-related issues. Because they need to have the... Oh no, that's fine. That is nothing I need to react to. What game is this? This is Diablo 4, sir. The latest and greatest installment. Ooh, 200. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, chat. Oh no. Oh no. That's a rotten lightbringer. That's the weapon. That's not okay. Okay, this run is crazy so far. So this is the overpower weapon that you need. Let me actually gameplay. Show only overpowers. Okay, so let's destroy the aftershock and take the aspect of aftershock. Shock. Put it on your glove. Now I'm supposed to actually swap like right into the harder difficulty because of how do I say this now? Things happening. Mr. Rune, it's gonna land in my box, Xanius. Streamer server confirmed. Honestly, this is getting very lucky right now. By the way, YouTube, quick question. Who get to the stream from the shorts feed and who get to the stream from like the usual means? Because we're currently running that new feature where you have the shorts feed and like the short stream and the horizontal stream in the same, and you can kind of flip your phone to get the horizontal view or the shorts view. So I'm not entirely sure how that all works out now. So what you're doing is you're creating these pools now, and these pools are creating these overpower puddles, and then suddenly everything overpowers, okay? And as you notice, that's just completely off the charts. Yeah, that's just crazy. That's just crazy lucky. Can't believe it. Actually invalidates everything about this challenge because what the fuck? The problem is right now though, how long can I keep the weapon? I flipped my PC, I'm sorry that you had to flip your PC to find out this way. See, I could still die. Do you notice how much HP I just lost there instantly from getting hit? It's also in shorts view on TV. Yeah, but like the question is, could you find it in the shorts feed? Because I'm not sure if the whole thing works correctly, right? I'm gonna actually ask my partner manager. You have a drop spreadsheet on bosses. We go on max roll. I go on max roll myself. I like there's really no reason why streamers should have a spreadsheet. Max roll really did a great job of putting that out there. Like, so kudos to them for that. Wait, increase amount of fortify you gain for all sources. I could gain more fortify damage reduction. You know what? I'm just gonna get more max life. Again, we're gonna try to be a bit more tanky at this point, right? Because the only way how I die is by an unfortunate scenario. Gotta keep my life just up, and we're good to go. Drink potion, not spaghetti. Is there a specific way to find chaos gear? Yes, Infernal Hordes and or Tree of Whispers and the Greater Cache of Chaos. The Greater Cache of Chaos is guaranteed, 100% guaranteed to give you a chaotic armor piece. Greater Cache of Chaos, the orange one. This is just not lethal. I mean, like for a fresh account, this is just not okay. When we're doing already 100,000 overpower damages, right? Not okay, not okay, but I'm fine. Most flowers, 4 flowers, you do Legion events. Legion events are a secret material giver. They give so much, it's crazy. So if you actually look for flowers and that kind of stuff, Legion event. I know it's stupid to have to wait for them, but I highly recommend. I think it's also like 300-400 Forgotten Souls for a Legion event. So it is really, really, really worth it. Could I go a higher difficulty? Yes. The issue is I could also die in a higher difficulty, right? So technically we could go even higher if we wanted to, but I don't see the reason to risk a spontaneous combustion, especially not like with this lucky run here so far. I mean, look at that, a Lightbringer, chat. A goddamn Lightbringer. What the fuck? Veiled Crystal is also Legion event. So, like, one Legion event will have you actually really good on materials. If you keep doing Legion events, you're never going to run out of materials, pretty much. I'm not like some crazy Legion event chill, okay? I'm not trying to join some cult or something, but it's just they're actually good to do. Never run out of flowers before, dude. Like it's you should never run out of the main, like, of any material but the main crafting materials. I mean, that we're actually running out of Forgotten Souls before we run out of Opticide is just stupid. Right? I already have to farm Opticide to Masterwork, and now you're like, could you please also farm Forgotten Souls? And I'm like, no. No. I couldn't. They're like, no, this is great. This is exactly the gameplay loop we imagined. Okay, gem fragments, and then we're good to go. Now we can, I don't know, start doing strongholds or something like that. Gosh darn it. Do we now keep this weapon to level 60? I just can't, like, think about, like, keeping this weapon to 60, but it gives us so much. I mean, especially because we get a high roll one. Right, so this is a 480% one, chat. Yike-a-doodle dandy Andy. Do you know that Temerity Pants has a barrier bag that won't proc the barrier sometimes? No. Temerity should work as intended if you're then overhealing. I mean, at least there wasn't anything reported. With your luck, you'll find a GA before 60. It's impossible, actually, to do that. You can only find GA items in Torment. Just FY. Now you know. I wasn't like looking to open another chest, but now I'm like so close to opening another chest. How can I say no to opening another chest? Chad? I didn't want to. I was fine. Okay, I need to get the power now that gives me almost always crits when I hit people. Not power siphon, I need to get the Purge the Infected power, right? Because if I get that one, then I will always crit with every single overpower. Okay, all overpowers will be crits then. And another bonus XP. Let's go. I don't want to open another chest. I wanted to leave the Helltide. Chat, someone save me. I'm a prisoner of success. I cannot leave the area. Because I keep killing too many things. I keep getting too many stuff. Yeah, I only need like a few more. Mythic before Torment 1. From level 35 on, you can get Mythics. So the loot needs to be level 35 loot. Okay? Then it can be mythical loot. Yeah, so I wasn't wanting to get invaded, but now I'm getting invaded, so I'll probably just stay around this chest here, huh? We're probably gonna get enough enemies to open another. Oh, this is crazy. I sense a good day ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Probably should, like, after 2 hours or so, restart the game just to make sure that we're not gonna die to a random memory leak. You know how Diablo just has, like, these weird-ass memory leaks happening? So you just gotta purge the game every now and then. Okay, that's a better amulet that will equip. Now that is not enough. We can finally leave and hopefully get the power. PvP zone leveling or bust you own? We already did, sir. I already killed the zone PvP boss once. You always do that. Okay, now we get the secret power chat. This one, Purge the Infected. Purge the Infected gives us always like super crits. And I wonder if I can actually afford playing that, or if that's going to drain me dry. Let's see. Kind of want to equip like the new amulet. There's also more resistances. A Sword of Horizon. The book spoke of a vault. Oh no, this one is the absolute terrible, shitty area that's really annoying and no one wants to go for. What am I talking about? Well, it's that stupid quest that just takes time. Okay, we're sitting at 204 life. That doesn't feel like a lot, but I already get 30% more. Right, so we get 30% more life, and then we get more life, and then we get more life. So we could have vastly less life. I reckon. Yeah, the VRAM maxing has nothing to do with your graphic card. That's just the game being weird. We can soon also start doing the... what's it called again? We can soon start doing...
The book mentioned an inner sanctum. We need to...
Strongholds. I mean, we are now live for how many hours, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my goodness. Stop window trying to attach yourself to things. We're live for 1 hour and 30 minutes. And we made it to level 33. Feels good. Don't worry, everything is going to be crits now, chat. Everything is going to be crits. DLSS seems fine now. I usually have FSR on in most games nowadays. Unless FSR starts doing the weird blurring thing. But yeah, and 90% of the time I run it. Just out of convenience. Where's the beer? Thank you for your subscription and support, Mr. Beer. I wanted to read Where's the Beer, and I was like, it's here. There you go, Mr. Beer.
It's working, but we need to find more.
But it was beer. By the way, chat, I have a first time happening this month. And it's a very special first time for German. And I'm now 36 years old, and it's never happened to me before. Which is actually kind of weird, because let's be fair, like, this is something every German should have done by the age of 36 already. But our village is hosting, it seems like, a very popular Oktoberfest party. Yeah. And I've never bothered with Oktoberfest-style parties. But now I need to get Lederhosen. And some fancy shirt and other shenanigans to look the job. My wife has already been on the Dirndl shopping. 10 out of 10 reason to go to an Oktoberfest party, though. I don't know what kept me the prior years. Picture, please. I'll be sharing a picture probably on the community tab on YouTube. Oh, we're finally going, chat. After seeing my waifu in the Dirndl, I'm like, yeah, we're going every year now. we need more reasons to do Oktoberfest parties. ASAP. Well, it seems like our village has like a carnivals team that's hosting the whole event, and like there were pretty much almost fights breaking out over the entrance cards to that event, right? Actually being hosted in a big hall in our village. You know, everyone in the village wants to go, and our friends managed to curate some cards. How long does Oktoberfest last? I mean, as like 1st of October, you pretty much have the first Oktoberfest thingy starting. I don't actually know when the actual Oktoberfest starts in Munich. I've never been, because that's just overpriced junk there, you know.
What? I know where Bartok is.
Twist for German, you speak bad German. Well, when I speak English and I speak German, then I speak English German. Which is partially intentional because it's way funnier. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Poison enemies are slowed. If I slow poison enemies... Hold on. I can get the Aspect of the Umbral, and I don't need the Aspect of Quicksand anymore. I mean, why would I not say Lederhosen? Lederhosen sounds way funnier. Saying it the right way. Oh, it's Munich Oktoberfest already? Yeah, I never felt the need to go, right? If I want to get hammered and see my wife in a Dirndl, I'll just call it a roleplay evening. I don't need to pay like $500 per mass of beer, right? To do that. I could do that at home. I know people are going to say, but it's a festival. You have to go for the feeling. No, I don't. It's the same when people tell me you have to go in the stadium to feel the atmosphere. No, I don't. I really don't. I hate the atmosphere. Thank you. I have been. I preferred from house, if even. I guess you're either a festival person, a concert person, or you're not, right? 30k one-hit damage, ladies and gentlemen. Let's... I mean, this is just getting more and more ridiculous. The problem is, again, what do I do now with weapons, right? So do I completely ignore the existence of weapons and just really not, right? Okay, we do more damage with Earth Skills if we're fortified, and we're gonna, like, I guess we're gonna take, like, the bonus fortified. I was also thinking about, like, when shapeshifting grounds, damage reduction, well with grounds, movement speed. I mean, technically, we should like go for quick shift because quick shift is the damage increase, but this one is like we're kind of like always in bear form more or less when we fight, so the damage kind of persists, right? Prices are through the moon, exactly. Like, I mean, if prices were reasonable, I don't mind going to places, but I'm not paying extra for the experience, you know. That's why I'm going to the Oktoberfest in my village, chat. And I still have to get the Lederhosen now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was gold. So we actually managed to procure already 4 million gold. We are rich. In South Africa, Oktoberfest is very popular. Yeah, you pretty much have more Oktoberfesting everywhere else in the world than actually in Germany, right? It's like when Black Friday happens and everything suddenly is a Black Friday sale. And then when October comes, it's like, oh yeah, we're doing an Oktoberfest party. There's pretzels and bratwurst. Pay 50 bucks extra now. Do it. You want an excuse to drink, exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. So my poisoning from the Pulverize Shockwave does already so much damage that it pretty much clears everything. Should probably let go of the Trample, but Trample is again my only unstoppable, so I don't want to let go of it. Destroying everything already? Well, so how do I say this now? I was so lucky that I got the unique item that you're not supposed to get right now. So I just dropped that from a chest. Now I'm not supposed to get that item. Okay, you're just not. It's just illegal if you actually get it. Okay, where I'm going to jail, FBI, it's him, lock him up. And I'm also having the aftershock aspect, which you're also not supposed to have right now. It's just an exceedingly lucky run. The luckiest I've ever been so far. We need that unstoppable, because I get hit in between. Everything just dies before it can even touch me. A lot of this weekend, yeah, definitely don't ask the wife for cuddles. I've been having too much luck in the games, right? This ain't gonna work. I'll sing a flower from Legions. I lied to you then, Polis. I'm sorry. I was pretty sure you'd get flowers from Legion. I'm thinking to try Rogue. Rogue get buffed. Tutor. So we just recently Dance of Nice Rogue, and everything we did with the Dance of Nice Rogue is essentially stronger now. Jared, good to see you there, partner. How you doing? Away, nerds. Okay, after this, we'll have the aspect of Quicksand. The aspect of Quicksand says, when we crowd control an opponent, and when we poison an opponent, they get crowd controlled. And my core skills are actually crowd controlling opponents. So what's going to happen is that my core skills are poisoning. Then I'm going to take the passive that says poison enemies are slowed. And then I can take the aspect of the Umbral to pretty much get resource back for that. And that will always have me in a net total resource loop. That also is going to trigger overabundance over and over again. And that's crazy. And right now, I would like to swap the maximum life out to, say, my... Damn, that was so much gold. I'd like to swap the maximum life out for my spirit boons here to actually the ultimate duration to go for the cooldown reduction or even the energize, but I need the energize currently. Here's Purge. Oop! Oop! How does the little Hov like the card box cutter? The card box cutter has worked out tremendously well, Sanzai. It was a wholesale success. And she's learning how to, you know, maneuver things over a cutting table. That's obviously for a child a new experience. But they're adapting quick. Okay, step 1, Urzin. Oh no, I can't do it on this amulet. Umbral. So now when I crowd control, right? And we're gonna say here, poison enemies get slowed. That should work out. And when we core skills also poison enemies. Now I should have the perfect loop that no one can stop. Oh, it's time for the next difficulty. I could go higher, Tudor, but it's about defense. So if I go higher now, things do more damage, and I could kill them before they do the damage to me. But what happens if I then get stunned and actually take the damage? I only have 159 life. I do not have a lot of life. It's funny how builds go from casual million hits to billions. Well, often it's just that one kick-off thingy you need to really bring it over that bump. And then suddenly you're going crazy. But my first Druid, thanks to your videos. I hope you're enjoying it. It's gonna be a wild ride. There's 100k overpower, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now with the resource I'm getting always back, you see how I'm always like resourced up. And now I get the triple stack on the overabundance already, and that would be another 800% bonus damage. At this point, chat. Despair, my enemies. Despair. I'm liking Necro more Druid more than Necro the past couple of seasons. You and me both, brother. You and me both. Okay. Why Cataclysm over Grizzly? Symbol. The Cataclysm hits the whole screen, while Grizzly only makes you more Grizzly. Right? I mean, obviously, if I had the aspect, I could now make sure to keep the aspect of Grizzly Rage more... I could try to keep the Grizzly Rage more or less permanently active, right? If I had what it needs, but I don't have what it needs to actually do that, so... The Cataclysm, however, I can have at an 18 seconds duration already, so I can have it more or less active, hitting the whole screen, going completely bonkers, and later I can have it give me infinite resource if I don't want to play the Grizzly Rage version, right? So it's more like about like the whole screen hitting. Can wolf companions do billions of damage? I don't know. I know ravens can. I don't know how it's about wolves. Never mess with wolves. Yeah, see, like, for Rampaging Werebeast, like, if you had the aspects already, it would make sense, but we're leveling pretty much. I mean, this is the hardcore challenge, right? This is a complete new account. This doesn't have money, doesn't have anything. I don't have Paragon points, so we're going through the OG journey from beginning to the end again. Gotta see how well that works. No aspects, right? That's why I was so happy to find the aspect of the Shockwave. That was illegal. Okay, we got quicksand. There's only one resource per crowd control, but to have or not to have.
Even for these parts.
Birdman. I wonder if I can do a correct overpower if I could kill him. Right, Chad? When I'm doing nasty overpower, so maybe take him out. Puffer, post your chat. Hey, Puffer, I'm already standing. What do you want me to do? Right? I'm on my feet, brother. That reminds me, though, it might be time to just take a seat in a bit. At least rest my knees for a jiffy. Okay, almost level 40. In not even 2 hours. Feels good, man. Potion check. I know I take my potions too early, but rather take them too early than forget that I had to take a potion. I win. I'm better. You suck. Okay, that one is cleared. Up to the next. It's daring to run 90s with only 31 HP. Oh, absolutely. That mana shield is kind of fun. What I'm more interested in, though, is getting my Druid just to 100,000 HP, Chad. Because why not? Correct? Hey, Chad, how about we just have the Druid do 100,000 HP? Yeah? Can we? Wouldn't that be pleasant? Anyone gonna give me some missing waypoints, dude? That they don't have all the waypoints unlocked. Ah. People say Paladin. Well, people say Paladin because people want Paladin. Also because there was technically something in the game files. But at this point, there's no inkling. There's no information. There's nothing confirmable in the direction of Paladin. At the current moment, people are just setting themselves up for pain. Because they're all like, oh yeah, it looks like Paladin, Paladin, Paladin. And that's just not going to be Paladin. And they're like, you know? So I don't know what's coming. I don't care what's coming because whatever is coming is going to be fun to play most likely. So give it to me right now and I'm just going to be happy. The thing I'm looking forward to, though, is that Season 11 seems to be coming earlier than expected because the Season 11 PDR is already in the talks, ladies and gentlemen. There is going to be combat changes, Renown changes, yes, whatever Renown changes means, and whatever combat changes actually means at this point, right? This BOE2, no sir, this is Diablo 4. Also, you can actually flip your phone to kind of like see the horizontal stream. FYI. We got cool new features. Okay, that Umbral was interesting. I don't think we need it. Earth spikes deal damage. Basic skills generate more. We don't have basic skills. 333. We wanted to take defensive posture because I feel like we should take that for bonus survival. Wait, I can just ride out of this? No, I should teleport. I want a D3 experience, play with friends, but only trade with people I was in the party and no trade stupidity. Well, due to the duping being gone, there is way less trade stupidity going on right now, right? There's way less money fluctuating. There is way less items. There are especially no duped uniques. I mean, usually when you were looking into the trade, you could find the same 4 GA Rotten Lightbringer and that 6 or 7 times, right? So, like, with the duping being gone, things are just looking, or, I mean, duping gone, quotation mark, quotation mark. With the duping seemingly under control, things are looking somewhat upwards. Alright, gone is probably too early to say that. Seems to be under control as of now. People are still buying items with IRL money. Yeah, but you know what? That's stupid and you can't help these people. Don't get me wrong. Yes, there will always be people. I mean, there are even characters being sold, maxed out characters. So there's a website that is selling you a build for Season 10. They're selling you an account with one of the Season 10 builds in maxed out, if you want to, for hundreds of dollars. But who buys that? I mean, there seems to be a market for it, though, or these characters wouldn't exist, but what the fuck? In their right mind, is like, yeah, I want to buy, like, a Pulverized Druid fully maxed out. For what for? Is multi-streaming out for all streamers? No, the horizontal, vertical streaming, flippity flap, is only out for select few. I mean, I just turned on my dashboard this morning and it was there. I'm not sure about it because you actually have to tell people, right? I mean, who knows in a horizontal stream that they can actually flip their phone? Who knows that? To get the full stream. Okay, so we're level 41 with a level 33 mace, Chad. And it actually requires only level 28. I have so many questions.
It is done.
Greater collection of chaos. Sadly, this is a greater collection of chaos, and they can't give me a chaos unique in this difficulty. It's a bit sad. It'd be so cool to get that in this difficulty. Can I flip my PC for horizontal stream? Yes. Virus, there's no build guide out for this as we're playing in hardcore and we do things different in hardcore a bit. So we're like not adhering to what we do in softcore as well. Things are a bit different. And we also get extremely blessed right now. Just plenty illegal. There's always buyers. Yes, there's always buyers. I mean, back in the days when I was a student, I made some site money by boosting League of Legends accounts, right? It was like, what, in my 20s? Early 20s. And these were people, they're literally like, here's 300 bucks. Could you bring me from Bronze 5 to Gold? Or from Bronze 5 to Platinum? Someone even wanted to be boosted to Diamond, which I usually don't do because it just takes too long. But he was like, here's like, I think it was almost 500 euros for a Diamond boost. And I was like, you know what? give me a week. And I did this like next to my studies, right? It's like, honey, I'm busy tonight. I need to play League of Legends. For money, but I still need to play League of Legends. It was a good way to justify too much gaming. Okay. Good. Any experience with a Shred Druid? No, I never did Shred Druid because I don't like the zip zapping around that Shred does. I never found that interesting in any way. So yeah, I really dislike the base gameplay of the Shred. And that's what has kept me away from shredding. Hey lads, I was trying just to open this box and leave the area. Please. Please. For the love of God. Just trying to get out. Okay, do I take more defense now or do I take more offense? That's the big question. I mean, I could actually start taking the distant damage bonuses because we're actually distant to enemies, right? Say here the nature magic damage skills do more damage because my thingy is a nature magic damage skill, so we can do more damage. If you want to know how far you can push in PIDs, you should go on helltides.com/PID because that's where the official, unofficial PID leaderboards are. And that's where you can see like how far builds usually go. When you quit playing Dark Age of Camelot, you sold your account for $600. Dude, when I quit playing World of Warcraft, like that was in Classic, right? So when World of Warcraft got released, right? What was it? 2000 whatever? And Burning Crusade was like 6 months away. Okay? In 6 months, Burning Crusade was about to release. And I had a rank 14 mage, right? So I had something that like you couldn't just get easily. So I think I sold that also like for 500 bucks or so. I never regretted it because that was like, you know what? I'm done with World of Warcraft. And then I moved over to Dota. Right? I replaced my World of Warcraft addiction with DotaLeague.com. I don't know if you remember those times back in the days, but there used to be this website called Dota League, and you were hosting Dota 1 games in Dota. And then you were going on the Dota League website to actually get your ranking and everything and get like ranked with people. And it was actually leading to pretty insane good Dota games. But yeah, that's how you replace one addiction with the next. I don't know if Dota was better, but it was good. Don't regret it. Mod side, more auntie. Good to see there.
The bells again.
I wanted to say I slowly feel like we're lacking damage, Chad. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding, ladies and gentlemen? Oh no, we're slowly lacking damage. Oh, it starts falling off suddenly. Ha 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 ha. Alright. In a moment there. It's not serious chat, okay? It's not a Tuma. Yeah? You hear me? Not a Tuma. What's your best advice for a new streamer to get viewers on my channel, Atari? Like, don't stream. Tech W. Yeah, like, you won't get viewers on your channel by streaming. Sad news, right? The way to get new viewers is by creating content on any platform but Twitch to hopefully get new viewers. Now, I know that sucks, but I'm not making the rules, okay? I'm just telling you how it is. And I know it sucks. The way to actually getting viewers is by starting to produce content that is not just on Twitch and dead as soon as you go offline. Because that's another problem, right? Because as soon as you go offline, your content is dead. Right? Do I now do the Helltide until I can't no more? Or do I knock out some more thingies? Hadouken? Have you killed the Lich King yet, Koala? No? I mean, in Warcraft 3, yes. Game is this, Anton? This is Diablo 4. Welcome to the shorts feed. Please flip your phone for the horizontal view. Oh no, Wayne. We need to delve deeper into Alcarnis before we do this. Flippity doodle, Danny Andy. It's not Diablo. Oh, you caught me. Sorry for calling it Diablo 4. I meant it's Diablo 4, Anton. Wow. You almost caught me tripping there. Oh, by the way, I get this amazing skin here, Chad. Look at it. Look at it. The infested Terran skin.
What's going on?
Bop, 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 bop. It's not from Warhammer. It's from StarCraft, which is pretty much Warhammer inspired, I assume. Poor lady, absolutely flip-a-doodled. Come out wherever you are. They're all Dune inspired, so it's okay. I don't actually know all the origins of like 40k, right? I know obviously 40k has some ties to a lot of other things, but I don't know the exact origins. And I never bothered to dive that deep. Level 45, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, good push, good push. Let's try to get Alcarnis as well. Alcarnis, let's try to get the next one as well. We're sitting at 269 life, which feels just so exceedingly low. It's bad. Do you have any recommendations for a starting guide for Season 10? Maybe one of your own? Ooh. Sorry. Sorry, before I say we have a level guide here that explains everything, how to level this season the most efficiently, which I'm pretty much following myself. Then we have the multiple class guides for you, 1 to 60s, endgames, everything. For every class but Barbarian, because I really couldn't be bothered to actually mess with Barbarian this season. So that's that. Makes me sad when people spend 20 bucks on a skin on a game that costs 50 bucks. I mean, like, how do I put this now? I would never spend money on skins. Like, I like buying battle passes personally, right? And I'm obviously a creator, so I have many different skins, but that's because I'm a creator. But as a private person, the only thing I buy in a game is a battle pass. That's it. There's definitely no skins being bought. For my Crohn's build, I got Moonrise Aspect or Rampaging Werebeast. I'm using Grizzly Rage with a Direwolf. Yeah, if you use Grizzly Rage, you should definitely go for Rampaging Werebeast. It's just too good to ignore. Ah, shite. I was hoping I could just kill him. Oh. Oh, a unique... no, please don't tell me. This is... Oh, no. Insatiable Fury, guys. Werebear form is now your true form. And you gain 5 ranks to all Werebear skills. Oh, no. The crazy part is that we also get like 5 ranks to all Werebear skills, so yay.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Like I'm hacking. Okay, I'm like confirmed hacker man. It's crazy. I mean, this is my like it's hardcore bonus loot. You need to complete it still. Yeah, boss. I obviously knew. Like, I totally didn't forget that I had to complete this. I'm not an idiot, right? Ha. You thought you caught me slipping, huh? Nah. I'm professional. I'm professional. I'm a professional. Let's not forget this is hardcore, chat. So if I die, all these cool things are gone. The best part is, now that we have permanently Grizzly Bear form, right? We get Urzen Strength all the way. So another 32% more max life at any given point. So that's actually quite useful. We're running around with 400 life already. 400 life for this stage of the game is quite good. Right? But you forget because nah, boss. We don't forget. Everything happening is obviously intentional, and there are no mistakes, right? Professional content creator doing professional content creation things. Burhat, good to see you there, partner. Up. I'm still sad to this day that none of the Druid skins have an influence on your animal form. Like, you should have guessed, right, that in a game that's made by a AAA company, if you sell skins for the Druid, that every skin that also fits the Druid should have a subtle influence on the form, right? I mean, now I bought this fancy skin of a corrupted Space Marine, right? Well, I didn't buy it. I got it from Blizzard. But if I had bought it, right, I would be in bear form and I would never get to see the cool skin. So where's the problem to actually make this also like apply to the bear form and to have like some of these tentacles come out of my bear right now? Correct?
We'll sacrifice ourselves before our home.
Yeah, and like, it's not like they don't know how to do these things from World Workout. Exactly. I'm better. While in werebear form, you gain maximum spirit generation per second. Let's go! More spirit generation. Okay, I was thinking about whenever you're stunned, immobilize, knock down, fortify. When chance, when you're struck to fortify 4% of your maximum life. No. Duration of counter control. Effect while you have. Nah, we don't want any of these, right? We have the shapeshifting, we have the bonus damage. So we have the. I mean, your companions deal critical strikes against poison enemies. Yeah. Probably this is one of the biggest damages I can gain here right now. Because I am guaranteed to critical strike currently. In case you missed that. So that's actually an insane bonus. I should probably farm the Helltide and try to get the most out of it. I mean, we could go into the Horde and try to do like another lucky Horde or something. Sorry. What I wonder is when we, like, normal people can think about these things, right? Like that, like, I played the game pretty much, like, for 5 hours and as a druid, and I know that I'm sad about these skins not working in my bear form, right? So it's something like you play the game for, like, 10 minutes and you already know. So sometimes I wonder how is it that I, as a normal person, can figure this out instantly, right? But the company behind the game cannot figure this out instantly. That's what I mainly wonder, you know? Or if there's just not enough care. Which is obviously possible, but you get me, right? Oh yeah, one hit him, chat, one hit him. Quah! Ninja kick to the throat. Well, I gotta so look out that I'm not randomly dying for browsing my inventory or anything. Because this is going way too well for a run. It's always RI, absolutely. It's going to be intriguing to see how that influences EA Games. I mean, EA Games was now bought by a Saudi Arabian company, right? Trust fund thingy. And it went private. So now it's not determined by the stock market anymore how successful, not unsuccessful EA is, right? How much influence is that going to have? How much things are going to be determined there, right? What's happening to EA now? Oh, that was 138,000 damage, chat, with one hit. Pretty impressive. I mean, obviously nothing is going to happen, right? Right, chat? Right, chat? Sure. Surely the company is going to stay exactly like it is right now. And nothing is going to happen. I wonder if this point Grizzly Rage would be better for like the permanent unstoppable, but I just like my little storm too much. This is such a no-brainer farm right now. And we're even missing one aspect, chat. So we don't even have the perfect aspects because we're missing Blood Boil still. Okay, Blood Boil would be the ultimate final aspect thingy right now. Really illegally take this to the next level. Blizzard can make armor for the bear farm, something like the horse armor. Yeah. Anything, to be honest. When you mentioned EA, I think I'm going to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla once more. I still haven't finished the game. I really liked it, but it just dragged out too much. As much as I enjoy Assassin's Creed game, right? The gameplay loop is not intriguing enough to play the dragged out version. But Valhalla was the first one I really enjoyed. I mean, I did enjoy Assassin's Creed Shadows too, so, you know, I won't bow down to the people that whine about poor Yasuke. I liked it. It was fun. I just didn't have the time to finish it, sadly. But that's on me. That's not on the game this time. Like, I don't mind big games when it's meaningful big. So, you know, like, how was it when we played Elden Ring for the first time, right? And you had so much to discover in the Elden Ring world. Like, it wasn't getting to the point of tedious. It was more like, what's the next interesting thing waiting around the corner? And then you had, like, the big of Assassin's Creed, and it get a little bit to the point where it was like, you know, like, I really don't want to discover the next part. Okay, holy hell, but how much ether are we getting here? Oh man, I guess I gotta go to the other Helltide and open the chest there too, because I got enough for 2 more chests now. Like, seriously? Almost enough for 3 more chests? Okay, we're still playing with a level 33 weapon at level 48, ladies and gentlemen. And it's working. It's gonna go bad. Okay, 2 more chest pieces. You know what? Let me turn this one on here. Best part is when we're just killing things with the Cataclysm, I can just use my Blood Howl and my Wolf form to swap between my animal forms and have the bonus just persist, right? For the bonus movement speed and the damage reduction. So I'm just continuously damage reduction out at any given point. I used my Chrome stuff from 35 to Torment 1 when you could get a new one. Okay, that's great to know, brother. I mean, my Poison Puddles have 480% bonus damage, so I would wonder if I actually run out of usefulness on this one. Okay, a chest. Our biggest issue being right now that when we trigger the lightning, what happens is that every lightning strike actually depletes our spirit. Going to play BF or BO7. I am definitely more interested in Battlefield than in BO7. Like, Call of Duty has not done a lot of grandstanding as of late, right? Kind of intrigued to see the Battle Royale of Battlefield, but I'm not merely interested in playing Battlefield, if I'm honest with you. So again, campaign, yes, but farming the game, playing the game, probably no. Now we could probably pull the points out of Poison Creeper. Just put them into the Bulwark. So I have a bonus Bulwark for another level of Unstoppable. I wasn't actually, like, sure if I want to do that, but you know what? It might be coming in handy. Do we get enough cinders here to pick that chest? Yeah, come on, give me the cinders. Thank you very much. You have a Rotten Lightbringer? Yes, I have a level 33 Rotten Lightbringer. And we also have an Insatiable Fury already. Don't ask how fortunate this playthrough has been so far. Okay? I do not wish to have any question in that regard. That's lucky? Yes! That's lucky. The DLC is, I think, almost always on sale somewhere.
See some steel you need.
I want Urzin. Horror. Not Urzin Horror. Shit, that was the wrong one. I wanted Shockwave. Wasting resources, Chan. Ooh. Very expensive to do this, so that was a bummer mistake, right? An absolute bummer mistake. I'm really interested how the Druid in PoE 2 can be played. It's bear form, wolf form, and there's going to be elemental casting. That's at least what we have learned so far. Okay. And we're all looking forward to that Druid. Build, we don't have the build guide for this one yet. I mean, we have the build guide for this one under the normal Druid builds. However, I'm putting my skill points different because I kind of put them in resistance and everything first, right? Minimal damage, maximum survival, and then I put it into more damage because you obviously want to get as much HP as possible early on, right? That is a big differentiator. We finally have 2 mobility skills. Or macabre skills. Don't really have that. In hardcore, you just gotta think about how to do things slightly different. Right? I'm also not gonna do maximum defense passives in the beginning. Especially for Torment 1. For Torment 1, you're gonna squeeze out so much more defense in the beginning. And the Paragon board and everything, right? Oh. That's going to be level 50 in 2 hours 26. Hey, we're not actually leveling much slower than my My main character. Oh, 246 million. 246,000, not million. Sorry. Ay, 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 ay. Now I can finish the Bardic quest. The Bardic quest is going to get me level 50. Then we're going to finish the Strongholds. That's going to give me like 52, 53. I feel like we're going to be almost faster leveling than my main, than my Druid the first time around. Is that kosher, guys? Is that cool? Probably none. And the only thing I need to find right now is a Mjolnir ring. Right? So we're also having infinite resource happening at any scenario. But obviously that would be kind of uncool.
Over here. You've prepared yourself. He's in the blister.
I wonder if I should do this right away. If I have a Nightmare Dungeon with a Whisper. Do you do those? Butcher killed me in my first Nightmare Dungeon with level 15. Dude, I had to do in the Fleeting Horde the Butcher. So I had the chance of the Fleeting Horde to take the Burning Butcher for 100 more ether. And I was like, yeah. So I'm not sure about that one, dog. Because what if that Burning Butcher looks at me funny and I die? Luckily he didn't. I didn't die.
This place reeks of demon filth.
Oh, out of my way. Okay, I got 2 sources of overpower now. I got 2 sources of overpower. I got 2 more sources of unstoppable. Actually pretty good.
More of the fell council.
What happens if you die in hardcore? Your character's gone. It doesn't go anywhere. It's just gone. But this is not like in Path of Exile, for example, where if your character dies, he just moves from hardcore to softcore. It's gone. Dust in the wind. Dunzo Garbanzo.
Now he has something far worse. Spawned in the pits of hell. These must be the work of Bartok's powers.
Whee!
If you enter one,
Whee!
it should summon.
I'm better. You suck. Oh! See, both of these weapons are now obviously 131 more damage than mine basically does. However, mine is still better.
Bartok is beckoning.
Okay, level 50. More skills cost more spirit, do more damage. I wonder if I want to do a Fleeting Horde, but at the same time, I don't want to do a Fleeting Horde and don't want to risk like the random death if I'm not one-hitting everything. So the Fleeting Hordes are a bit like drainage on my spirit. Risky. Okay, I need more life, Chad. Another ring. Casting storm skills grants your earth skills bonus damage, and casting earth skills grants your storm skills more damage. Not casting any storm skills. Can't resist, must kill dudes. Goblin, goblin, goblin. Wait, isn't this the one that splits? Damn. Oh no, Chad. Oh no, that's a ring. Oh no, Chad. Oh no, it could be a Mjolnir ring. Oh my god. Please, no. Oh, safe, Chad, safe. It's only Hunter's Zenith, which says every 30 seconds you spend an animal form, your next core skill is guaranteed overpower. Which is obviously really good. We're going to obviously equip that. But we're not going to use the Azure Wrath because that one is terrible. Chest piece, no. A weapon with like another huge damage boost, but no. Oh, I gained 200 armor plus. I'm almost sitting at 1,000 armor now. That's crazy, chat. So 600 life and 1,000 armor ink. Yep. That's pretty good. And now swap over to my bear form. We're sitting at 571. The assassin just died to my lateral damage on the side. If you use the aspect that does landslide with Poison Creeper, does the Savagery season power increase the summon damage count towards the landslide that is summoned by it? I don't know. Like Joker, I have not messed around with landslide Poison Creeper. However, landslide Poison Creeper is actually a viable build. I don't know how the damage scaling though works on the build, as I have never looked too deep into it. I slaughtered the lieutenants. I forget to pick up the key. That's the first time. I feel like an idiot, Chad. Okay. Now that we got the Juggernaut aspect, though, in a good roll, we're guaranteed to keep it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, watch me kill her before she becomes a problem.
I don't run.
Then die.
Do you ever ask yourself if this is possible? It is possible. You can actually one-hit her. Quite useful. 13 more minutes. Ooh, this is a whisper. Let's go. Let's go. Choo choo choo. Because we can do bonus XP. After this long loading screen, the first thing you have to do is this one, Chan. Like, honestly, that was a long-ass loading screen, so we're going to restart that fucking game. Because before it decides to be, like, plenty weird again, because that's what it always does. It becomes just plenty weird. Right? Buddy, thank you for the 66 centuries of support. In total, 117 months, chat, of subscriptions. 117. That's like 2 or 3 months of support. It's plenty crazy. Thank you, buddy. Also, chat, if you bring Prime Gaming subs, don't forget to use them. Greetings to everyone over on the YouTube as well. Hope my vertical horizontal streaming experiment is working out properly. I actually ask my YouTube rep. Okay, Tribute of Experience. Legendary items one is useless. The experience one. I'm glad you can hit the Witch and Arcanist now, too. Oh, you could always hit her, Justin. You just need to do enough damage, right? So a lot of these bosses, surprisingly. Okay, this one should be solved by... thing just killing everyone. That was quick. Should probably do like the other tribute right away as well, because if you're here already, might as well just knock out the tributes. You're around the corner already. Oh, 417k, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, almost 1 million damage. Free Torment 1 with level 51 with a level 33 weapon. Anything of note that changed with the patch? Soul Spires, the Tree of Whisper double loot, a Beast Corner now working different but not too different. Rogue buffed twice, the Plagued Aspect and others. Minor bug fixes, aspect of Wild Rage technically being back. Barbarian buffed in terms of the bleed duration and arsenal shenanigans. I don't think it's going to lead to much difference. So all in all, like an optimization patch that doesn't really bring content. That's also what was expected, because they don't do content patches anymore. You might remember back in the days when they teasered like we're always going to get mid-season content patches. And then they noticed that they can't maintain that and stop doing mid-season content patches. Tobias Schmidt, thank you very much for the membership. A little thanks for me, by the way. Most times I'm the Arctic Wolf. Tobias, I appreciate it. Thank you for your membership on the YouTube. Wild Rage is back, yes, but it might be still disabled. Like, it's back. But it might be still disabled, but it's back. So it should be disabled, but you know, it's supposed to be back. I checked the creator Discord. You see one the update. Here. Regarding the aspect of Wild Rage, I was early to announce that the item has been re-enabled. We're updating this ASAP and it should be available in the next few hours. Okay? That is the update on how it's looking right now.
It is done.
Two-handed weapon, Chaos. Cache of Chaos gave me also my cool upgrade. Okay, elixirs. Honestly, the one elixir we should make is Fortitude, probably, right? Because elixir of Fortitude is what's going to keep you alive and away from, like, random deathies. So I don't see why I should take anything else.
I have been starting from nothing. My hammer sings on you.
Oh, that Greasy Rage aspect, chat. Grizzly Rage aspect. If I wanted to, I could actually swap over to being a Grizzly Rager now. I mean, let's grab the aspect, right? I've almost finished the Epic Raven build, so I don't think I need the aspect anymore anyways. Just need a Banished Swords to drop his gloves. Yas. Yas. Okay, we got this, there, then thy, there, then this thy. There is barely anything left for me to do. That one. I'm new to D4, and for now tried Sork and Spirit. Don't find Spiritborn fun at all. My friend, Spiritborn is fantastic, but it has the worst power curve of all the classes. And that at any given point, twist, and turn. Okay? The only strong thing about Spiritborn is if you fully lean into the evade Spiritborn. That's actually the only strong thing they have for leveling. And then it still has a terrible curve. So I don't actually recommend Spiritborn at all unless you're an experienced player. And even then, I don't recommend it.
Rocks. Why is its beacon unlit?
They really made it a class for absolute enthusiasts. You know, every other class I can kind of get behind. But Spiritborn, they really made one for absolute enthusiasts. Best way to say it. Wild Rage or Retaliation? Retaliation, Angelo. We actually covered that in our last video, where we talk about the patch notes. Channeling Shrine. Okay, we got a 12:30 chat. We have like over 3 more hours today for leveling. Oh man. I can't wait to see how far we actually get today. Can't wait to see how far we get today. I mean, we are 2 hours, 43 minutes deep. We're almost level 60. I mean, we can definitely just right away waltz into Torment 1. You can't convince me that we can't. Right? It'll be absolutely possible. I don't feel bad about sleeping out until 5:30 this morning. Good to see you there, Katie. Sometimes the body needs it. The wife who just recently fell randomly asleep at 6 p.m. and we're just like, close the door, put a movie on downstairs and start being chill and not being loud, right? Just let her sleep. If you fall asleep randomly during the day, you need it. Your body's like, take a chill pill. Okay, what can we do? We could do the damage, defense, damage to distant, because we're actually trying to hit distance, kinda. Damage to distant also means like not melee range, so damage to distant actually works really well. However, I could still get all the earth thingies first. If they fix anything, I still get monsters that get stuck in a wall. Well, I mean, they fix things, but the monsters stuck in a wall, they seem to happen due to the Chaos Rift. And if the Chaos Rifts are happening too close to a wall, then a monster gets stuck in a wall. So that seems something like that's not fixable in the short term. I know it doesn't help you at all, but that's just what it is. I could do Crusader's Monument if Crusader's Monument would not be annoying to me. Soul Spires are still cheeks. I beg your pardon, sir. They at least get done in 1-2 seconds now. That's the most important part. So they're not holding your progress anymore. Oh no, we're slowly falling off, chat. Slowly, my level 33 weapon is not giving me the damage anymore I need. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to save up all our obolds to, on Torment 1, obviously, gamble for a Rotten Lightbringer in 750 item power. Because I'm not sure how much longer this one is going to work for me. I've seen you since PUBG, you rock. Well, howdy, partner. PUBG's been a while ago, but we're hoping that PUBG 2 will maybe finally be something good. Right? Maximum life. Maximum life. Any item that gives us maximum life is king. Thomas. Goodbye. But some good content you get with the DLC. You get the complete new region, which means a complete new region for Renown, skill points, Paragon points. Strongholds, you get the story, which is kind of fun. You get runes, you get mercenaries. You get to play the Spiritborn, which is so-and-so. You do get the double Helltides. You do get the double world bosses. More choices. It's very worth it. Pretty much, the question is not what do you get when you get it. It's like, what do you miss out on? Like, how much weaker are you? And you're definitely weaker than a character that has the expansion. And that's without a doubt. Oh, I just accidentally killed all three at the same time, chat. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Didn't mean to. Am I kidding? Absolute destruction. Absolute demonic demon. You know what? Let's do a fleeting horde. I need to see it. I need to feel it. Bring it on. Let me go. Let me go. Okay, we're still killing those. Yeah, that's nice. Good. Teeming masses, Ether Fiend, Anchored masses, and Hellish masses. So none of these is really good. Yes, we're killing everything before it even spawns. The Hellspire spawn and Soulspire's gone. That's what I mean with like no matter like the main appeal right now is that you're not getting stuck doing them. And that was one of the most important things, right? We did not want to get stuck doing these. Hey, Precious Spires. Precious Spires ain't bad to get, technically. How much lucky hit chance does Cataclysm has? Cataclysm actually has a vastly higher lucky hit chance. I wish I could put like the 30% more max life off, but right now I'm sitting at 1,200 max life, right? How could I ever put the 30% max life off? It would feel like a grave mistake. Oops, we accidentally destroyed him. Come on, pop him out. Nah, first hit should have killed him. Okay, Ether Fiends as elites, Masa's Soul. Wow, they are all terrible. Damn. This is not comparable to my first Fleeting Horde where we get like Colossal Fiends as the first one, right? It's like, ah, hi, Colossal Fiends, you say? Well, that's great of you. But hey, at least we're getting something, I guess. Hallo? Einbrecher? Sind Sie das? Die Einbrecher sind wieder da. Okay, well, let's get 200 now. 200 would be good. Why do we need 200? Well, more ether, more experience. So with that 400 ether horde that we have, we get so much experience. It was actually crazy. Right? Sir? Please don't push me. I got yogurt in my backpack. So movement speed is going to come probably when we get like to Torment 1 or something. Oh, 141, come on. Like, give me another Soul Spire here, maybe. Ether Fiend. One more? Oh, another Ether Fiend? Jesus. See, like, that's what I keep saying. Right now, Colossal Fiends has gotten so much better. Because I don't know if you feel the same, Chad, but it feels like you're getting Ether Fiends, and then 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 you're getting Ether Fiends. Good, I win. Before you ask, Pony, do you have a Rotten Lightbringer? Yes, I have. Item power 344. Crazy. I know. So that was not the good experience I was hoping for. I'm a little bit disappointed, so to say. My pants are... My Juggernaut pants. Like, I had a Juggernaut item. It kind of went away.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Jugger. So happy having that Juggernaut aspect early. No, it gave me less evade, but... Oh, there we go. Thank you, Helltide. Is it a double Helltide? No, single Helltide. After the patch, Spires are so much better. The most important part is that usually a Spire pops and you get to decide to waste time or leave it be. The problem is if you leave it be, you don't advance your Ether events that much. Because like every Ether event you do, aka if you actually do, the Soul Spire, it just gives you a faster event and then a faster event and then a faster event and then a faster event. So it's like really worth it to do that. And if you consistently just leave them open, you're just getting slower events, and that's just bad. What would you recommend after Necro and Druid? Sorka Rogue. Both feel extremely strong. Ah, we killed Bartok already, right? The seasonal quest is done. So at this point, you actually don't want to pick up anything more from your seasonal quest. And the reason for that is quite simple. Because everything you pick up from your seasonal quest is either going to be Torment 1 or level 60. Because then you get at least 750 item power. Would actually be better to wait for Torment 1. Because then there's a chance that you get greater affix items. Same goes for the Chaos Rift dungeons. Not doing any here of those. Because we're waiting for Torment 1 to get more warp. And then level my powers better. Oh, no, this is bad. What just happened there? Well, I didn't get my Energize, so we were waiting pretty much to get Lucky Hit Chance resource back. And we weren't getting Lucky Hit Chance resource back. That was a bit of a bummer. Okay, we are at 1,209. I played the Catalyst Druid in Hordes, and before patch I killed everything before they get inside. It was horrible. Yep. Cataclysm Druid is actually really bad to play for that. Oh, did I just get another maze, Chad? Oh wait, which one-handed maze? Yeah, I wanted to say. Hey, chat, look, we can do something stupid. We can play Flesh Render. More maximum life, 105. Makes us even more sturdy. This is probably the luckiest run I've just simply ever had on any account ever before, chat. I'm not sure if this invalidates the hardcore challenge. Do I have to now stop and restart? Do I have to delete this character because it's unfair? Hardcore will kill you. I mean, Katie, that's why we restarted the game, right? So hardcore wouldn't come to that weird feeling of wanting to kill us for no reason.
It is done.
Level 55. Pretty good. The game will make you reset at some point. Honestly, last time we did the hardcore challenge, we just went all the way to pit 75 and done. It took me, I think, like 14 hours total. Because we're doing it on Sork in Season 9. It was a fun journey. I think we'll meet our maker with Druid anytime soon. 2-2. Hello, bears. Give me your cinder. Okay, 56 in 3 hours, ladies and gentlemen. So 60 faster than my first Druid, and that was on my main account with more gold and everything. It's actually funny. How much of a difference it makes when you actually find OP items. Oh, Barb this season, not interested. Barb has nothing that makes me want to play it. Usually there's at least one build I'm interested in on every character. But, nope. Not the Barbarian this season. Did you ever get back to Once Human? Well, I have seen the Once Human collaboration with Hellworld, and I've checked out some of what is interesting about it, and it doesn't look too bad. But at the same time, the overall interest in the game has sadly dropped to non-existence. So it's kind of like, sure, I could play some Once Human, but yeah, I mean, I'm also a full-time creator, and I gotta do what makes sense, sadly, to a degree, and it doesn't really make much sense. I mean, I really, don't get me wrong, Once Human is still one of my favorite games, right? I love that one to death, but it's sadly not at a state where people are super intrigued. I mean, unless they drop like some super mayor, super banger, new scenario, new map, new everything, right? Complete revamped Flash story, that kind of stuff. I don't sadly see them going back into the public interest anytime soon. If at all. There is so many chaotic rifts there, and I want all of them. No one please close these chaotic rifts. The Ponyhouse has come to claim them all. This is a rightful... thingy. It's mine. Don't touch it. I'd be surprised if they didn't buff the unique drop chance because the first character made Sork. No, they didn't really buff the unique drop chance as far as I'm aware. It's just uniques have generally always dropped rather well. And now with the rifts, you just feel like you're getting more because you might also spend more time in Helltides and you're just getting more loot drops in general. Right? But I don't think it necessarily equates to a higher drop chance. This is just going too damn well, chat. I mean, seriously. Thank you for the pans, mister. They have maximum life, as I said. Always. Now, you know what? I gotta actually keep those for the time being. Because those are my... No, where are they? Where are my Juggernaut pans? Because they are my Juggernaut pans, right? Leo, thank you for the 18 months of support. Leo, welcome back, partner. Thank you for subscribing again over on the Twitch. Bosses needs to change, though. It feels wrong. I mean, the bosses are better than they were before. However, yes, it feels bad to blast them. On the other hand, it's just the farming part of the game. So in this case, like, I don't think anything has to change about bosses because bosses are simply meant to be the farming part. Bosses are not meant to be anything else but that. So we don't have to make bosses more challenging. We just need actual endgame elements, right? And bosses can't be those endgame elements because they're simply not in this game, right? So where for example, bosses in Path of Exile are different and you want them to be the challenge, I don't think that's for Diablo. Diablo needs a different kind of challenge, right? A different kind of chase than like Uber bosses or something like that. Make bosses 10 times health and 3 times the rewards. Yeah, but that doesn't make it better. It does not make anything about bosses better. As soon as your character does enough damage, you're then back to just blasting bosses again. It just takes longer and is more annoying, right? I don't think that changes to bosses are in any way helpful for the game. It's just what I believe. Obviously, you're allowed to have a different wrong belief. I'm helping. Look, I'm helping. Good. So, we're sitting at level 57. Let me look into my Pulverize Endgame Druid skill tree. If there's anything I'd like to do different. Oh, I really gotta review that skill tree here. Oh no, I was in the wrong one. Already wondering. Yeah. We got the... That here, then die. You take the increased poison damage, but that's not what we need right now. We want to get the... It's just reach. Okay. Short minute chat. I'll be right back. Let's check here if we get another power. Oh, no. Okay. Wanted to check what this one had. Now, we don't want to take this cash now. Gold, Infernal Warp, and Fleeting Horde combats. I know it's only a Fleeting Horde combat. You can actually take that one. Right? Because we're guaranteed to not get anything better. So might as well open it. Oh, nothing. Another pair of pants. That's not better. Okay. Do I have a Nightmare Dungeon Sigil? It's only for 24 more minutes. Yeah. Want to make your skill felt in the game and not play a game of chance. I get that sentiment, but that's simply not Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is not really a skilled ARPG, and trying to go in that direction is pretty much go away from the core audience. It is a casual ARPG at this point, and it will probably stay a casual ARPG. I don't see it to become more skilled, quotation mark. It's gonna be an arcade loot simulator. The time for trying to make it a more hardcore game, I think, is long past. You make a Barb? No, we did not make a Barb this season, as I don't find Barb interesting this season. That's why we're doing the hardcore challenge right now, because the hardcore challenge is a bit different on the leveling part. Like, you're actually like focusing a bit more on the defense than on the offense, in case you didn't know this. And then you're gonna be also in the Torment tiers, not going for maximum damage right away, right? Like, I won't go into Torment 1 unless I have 1,000 armor. I won't go into Torment 2 unless I have 1,000 armor, and my resistances are kind of catching up. But those are important things to look out for. Right? Barb is an interesting AFK Horde build. Nah. Interesting is relative. Didn't have me intrigued. A resplendent cash, you say? I don't know why they keep giving me, like, your pants. Like, they really want me to take these pants, chat. Can't wait for Druid and PoE. You and me both, brother. Even though I'm not actually interested in the Druid per se, I'm more interested in the elemental skills that Druid will bring. Right? That's what I'm really looking forward to. Because Druid is supposedly going to be bringing a lot of elemental magic. And then it all comes down to, obviously, the Druid ascendancies, right? If they're going to be focused around the animal forms, or I mean, one is definitely going to be around the animal forms, but, like, you know, whatever that focus is around, going to be interesting. Armor, willpower, and maximum life. Thank you. We did also get, no, we still don't have wild transformation, because that's what we're currently waiting for. It'd be nice. I don't know if I have it unlocked here. Let's actually double check. Renown is easy mode, honestly. I mean, Druid has been easy mode for quite a while, especially during leveling. But since they added the Rotten Lightbringer, it's really been quite something. Let's go for Wild Transformation. We need to invest in overabundance and the other one. A lot. XP. Okay, almost there. Almost there, Jan. Do virus now. Virus would be a final push. I don't want to do virus. Virus is like... Laser, thank you for the 57 months. Is it already that long, my friend? Has it already been this amazing amount of time? Let's do the XP. Tribute of growth. I'm just surprised Druid has remained so high in the tiers for several seasons, given they love the nerf, the fun stuff. I mean, they nerfed the Cataclysm build. They nerfed the landslide build, the storm slide. But they didn't actually nerf it. It was more like bug fixes. Still, though, felt like a nerf. They did buff the overpower. I mean, like, overpower is at this point because of the overpower buffs, right? I mean, it got put here, and it feels great. In my humble opinion, more uniques should feel like the Rotten Lightbringer, because the Rotten Lightbringer is an absolute ultra tier unique right now. You get it, and your build feels amazing. As it should. Return captain. The bonus movement speed buff you're getting is everything. Okay, that's gonna be 57, 58, almost 59. And I'm gonna hand in a whisper, almost 60. You know what? I should hand in the whisper as for my push to 60. It would probably be the smartest part, because then you should be guaranteed 750 items, right? You got Lightbringer and Torment too? I mean, we got Lightbringer in level 33. A good old level 33 Rotten Lightbringer. Sometimes lucky. Some classes can't be balanced. I mean, if you look into the pit leaderboard, the game is hella balanced right now. Every class can at least do pit 120. And, I mean, Spiritborn, the outlier with 139, Druid behind that with 135. But honestly, the classes are quite balanced. However, like, some have an easier way into Torment 4, others have a harder way into Torment 4. And as Spiritborn is technically the best, it's also the worst to equip, and feels just absolutely terrible to get to that state. Right? Give me that HP. See, what's better now, chat? That two-handed weapon with 401 more damage. Or my level Rotten Lightbringer. The answer is the Rotten Lightbringer, by the way. Which feels so weird, but it is the better thingy to have. I know. I'm gonna have to keep this one here. No, wait, where was it? That one. How's Necro? Pretty good. You get to Torment 1. Get yourself the Alter the Balance unique power, and then you're instantly just slapping butt cheeks. Quite OP.
What's left, you ask?
The wonders of Sanctuary at your
Juggernaut.
fingertips. How
Let's
may
try
I
to keep the
say?
Juggernaut active at any given time, so we're at least at 1,000 armored plus. Okay, I need a whisper. No, actually, I do need a Whisper, but at the same time, I need to get to level 59. So what we should do right now is we should probably just join the Hordes, then go to the north and be good about it. We're gonna just like farm the last of the hordes that are left here. Mage is always good. I mean, in Path of Exile, Mage is actually like as functional as it is. It feels one of the worst to play until you hit a certain threshold, and then feels great. The wife did that under control, I think. So I couldn't run for the doorbell, chat. I'm sorry. No doorbell running for me. Morning, Craze. How you doing? What I'd like to see is harder tier 3. The gap between tier 3 and tier 4 is massive. Well, the reason for the big gap between tier 3 and tier 4 is because tier 4 is meant as the aspirational tier. So Torment 1 and Torment 3 is meant as an prelude, interlude, introduction into the endgame. And then Torment 4 is really meant for the hardcore, diehard, tryhards to be that final step. That's why you have this difficulty bump from 3 to 4, why it is so intense to actually get from there to there. That's intentional design. So it's not meant to be a gradual increase of difficulty. You're more looking at an exponential increase of difficulty, right? Where then suddenly you're hitting this hyper speed bump of what the hell is happening. But that's in the to be expected category. Tier 6, well, useless. I mean, what does one more difficulty tier do? It's the same grind, it's the same thing, it just literally doesn't add anything to the gameplay loop. That's the problem, right? So for the Torment tiers, they just don't fix the problem, because if you get tier 5, then you want tier 6. If you get tier 6, you want tier 7. If you get tier 7, you want tier 8. Right? It only continues like this. It doesn't stop. So again, getting more Torment tiers is not a solution for what we're sitting at. You need an actual, like, I still vote for personal difficulty increases. So, like, for example, I like to take the Path of Exile example. So right now, I would like to take an Infernal Compass, right, for the Infernal Hordes, and I'd like to juice that compass, right? I'd like to make it 4 times as hard for more loot. But only for myself, right? This would be personal difficulty juicing. Just like Path of Exile does this, essentially, with their maps. Now, it'd be more interesting for me than adding more Torment tiers. Endgame needs to be more endgame. Like, I mean, we have no endgame, and that's actually not true. We have an endgame loop for equipment. So you actually have what a lot of other ARPGs are missing. You have a very great working loop to get equipped. We have a very great loop to upgrade your gear, and we have a very great loop to get you strong. We just don't have a goal. So the actual endgame loop is insane in Diablo, and way better than other ARPGs have in terms of like always finding what you want and so on. However, like, we have nothing to spend our awesome on. Please don't drain all my resource without Lucky Hit giving me resource back. very gambly how we're doing it. Okay, see now I'm leveled up, and I could get myself a Whisper, and it should almost fully level me up, right? Chad? A Whisper at this point should be almost a full level. I like the endgame now with the pits. I absolutely don't. I abhor it. However, it's a good way to get your glyphs leveled, so that's nice. Again, for that purpose, it's good, for the glyph leveling purpose, but not for the endgame purpose. Also, not sure what in-game leaderboards would change about that, right? It would still be the same pits, then with in-game leaderboards, yay. I don't have a better idea for endgame. Do you know? I absolutely do not have an endgame idea, a good one. And you know why? Because it's extremely hard to find good endgame ideas. I think it's the hardest in any ARPG, the actual endgame. Leveling, you can figure out. Either you make it quick or you make it harsh and grueling, like Path of Exile 2, right? Each has their own leveling thing. Then again, the path to power is also relatively simple to figure out to a degree. But the actual endgame loop is probably the hardest part of any ARPG. Of any game, to be fair. So yeah, no, I have absolutely no clue what to do. But I'm more than welcome, like, to see what they come up with. Okay, we now need to farm the Whisper. Then we're going to take the Whisper to get to level 60. And that should give me a full 750 gear, hopefully. That's the plan right now. There's cows here, but there are no enemies. Where are the enemies, Chan? Why is there no enemy here? I mean, seriously. Okay. Oh, goblin. Another curious Merle. That's pretty lucky. Ciao, we get 2 Obel Merles now. That's crazy. I mean, look, I'm gonna get into the Torment 1, and we're instantly have enough for a bunch of Obel gambling. Okay, is this enough for level 60? That would be 3 hours and 26 minutes now.
It is done.
Greater collection of Blackguards. Oh, it actually didn't get me to 60. I'm sad. Was so sure we would get enough. I got an amulet. What did I get? A dolmen stone. Yay! Let's go. I enjoy leveling more than the end game. I mean, for me personally, in Path of Exile, for example, I play from 1 to 58 and then I'm done with the game because 1 to 58 is where the real super fun is, and afterwards, like, the fun just goes away. So yeah, choose your poison with your games, what you enjoy of them, and then like pretty much play as much of that as you want. What you reckon the best classes this season? Easily Druid. Now, some people will tell you, Pony, that's wrong. It's definitely Spiritborn, but the problem is that the people that bring Spiritborn over Pit 100 are far and few and in between. Whereas getting Druid to pit 100 is like, right? My 7-year-old can do that. I need more resource gain. I need my Mjolnir ring soon. So I can have infinite resource. Or more lucky hit chance, probably. Means the game is still learning. It's the worst class right now, Spiritborn. The Spiritborn is incredibly strong, but incredibly hard to equip, and it's just not a fun curve. I reckon. That Aetherlord just vaporized to one hit. But I wish Diablo 4 had a trade browser like Path of Exile. I mean, I don't like trading in Diablo at all, but I wouldn't mind a trade browser. It was kind of cool. It was one of the cooler features that Path of Exile put in. Really had me all excited. Diablo Trade exists? Yeah, it's a website, sir. It's a website where I have to leave the game to go to the website to then be able to trade, right? Instead of doing that in the game. Call me old-fashioned. I might have 6 monitors, right? That's just not a flex. That's just what it is. But I do not wish to do things outside of the game. Grace, greetings, brother. I'm not advocating for an auction house. No. I don't want an auction house. I want the simple asynchronous player-to-player trading that we have in Path of Exile. That's just fantastic. Okay, we made it, ladies and gentlemen. And we got 8 whole Paragon points. Yes. You might be confused. Pony, why do you only have 8 Paragon points? Well, let me explain. Because the game hates me. I'd rather see solo self-found like D3. Why can't we have both? Session found. I'm a big solo self-found fan as well, and if we ever get leaderboards in Diablo, they should only be solo self-found. Because we all know a non-solo self-found leaderboard would be dominated by dupers and by people buying money and that kind of stuff, right? If we ever get a leaderboard, it should certainly be solo self-found. The game hates you, that's why you got a Rotten Lightbringer as 33. Nah, sir. That's just fortuitous circumstances. What would say? How do you aspect gear? You go to the Enchanter, the Occultist, but first you gotta get the aspects, my friend. You got a Rotten Lightbringer as well, 33, 33, gang, gang. Good. Now I should take the, oh, two-handed mace. A spear, you little shits. Okay, 2 paragon points. Thank you very much. That one has max life, willpower, poison resistance. That one is 750 already. Damage, lightning, clarity. Ugh, that's horrible. I don't even want it. We get that Rotten Lightbringer. Those gloves are better than what I have. Good. Oh, we still got experience gain here. So we get 9 whole points that obviously get invested in armor and life here right now, right away. No questions asked. My last skill point goes currently into... I'm probably going to play Grizzly Rage in the end. I have to see about that. Aptitude for the time being. Man, I have a lot of points in defense skills that I don't need yet. More damage? Always more damage. I don't understand the question. More damage is the thing. So, what I wonder is... Let's disenchant all of it. So we're now 60. Okay, we made it. Ooh, I don't have the herbs for that. Interesting. First stop is now in the den. Okay. I'm not sure if I actually have any scale marks. Be 750 boots. Willpower. Resistance to all elements. Dang. That's exactly what you wanted to have, Chan. Things are looking good. I got 1 scroll of escape, Chan. So that's good for reaching 60. Right? Buttering. We need to talk to Rahir first. Unlock buttering. Okay, we got 200 coins. That's a defensive aspect cash, but I'm at 750 already. 750 and 750, so we don't need it. I could need the blood boiling aspect, so I'm actually going to buy that one. I'll buy a ring. I was hoping for another ring. That's max life, attack speed, fire resistance. Better than what I have. So. What I wonder is, if currently with a Rotten Lightbringer, do I still need every 6 cast attack will cause your next Earth skill to overpower? Because technically, I have, if no puddles around you, Pulverize forms puddles that guarantee its own overpower and deals damage, blah, 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 right? Pulverize causes closed puddles to blah, 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 blah. So I don't actually need this. I might be better off swapping this over to critical strikes have a chance to heal you. Because that would be an amazing amount of heal then. Right? Could also think about moving away from... Cataclysm at this point to go for Grizzly Rage. I wanted to. Free up a lot of points to do that. The time has finally come. Do that. But I'm not entirely sure. Get the damage reduction. We could go for the debilitating roar. Right? Because we are going to kick out the Blood Howl then. And we could get the increased damage. Bulwark is also not needed anymore because I'm permanently unstoppable. Then we're good. I mean, I technically should take the more poison damage too, so that's necessary. And I wonder if we actually need provocation because I don't need the overpowers as I have guaranteed overpowers, right? I mean, I don't need the spirit from trample anymore, so we can do this. Probably. I'm going to keep these for now, just to be tankier, I guess. Okay, we got the pans are supposed to be Juggernaut. Right? So we got 1,200. We have 3,000 life. We need to check if we have willpower something. What kind of... We got offering, 5 skills in a row, get exhausted. And then what do we do? We could get Dark Shrouds. Dark Shroud would be more damage reduction, right? So that doesn't hurt. We can make diamonds. Flawed, though, but we can still make them.
Brilliance.
We can add sapphires. Flawless. And we can add a ruby for now.
The stars made manifest. Beware the envious. Wear the stars around your neck. Well done.
We're now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. So my armor is up, my resistances are up as well, and they're actually over-resistancing, so I will get into tier 15. Let's not do 20. I mean, I can do 20 right away, right? But I should be fine. So Torment 1 jump. That was the leveling so far, chat. That was the Torment 1 jump. Character is 3 hour 30 old. So armor is still there. Resistances are also still there. Damage is insane. Is it illegal that I have a Rotten Lightbringer already? It is. Did I forget my aspect of Aftershock? I did. Are we already doing millions of damage? We are. One row, stay alive, exactly. That's why we're putting the points as we're putting them, right? And it's all about maximum life. I have 5,000 life, so that's amazing. I mean, with 5,000 life, all the damage reduction sources I have right now, like, how am I gonna die? I mean, like 5,000 life, 1,300 armor. We also have, like, here, down here, damage reduction already fortified bonus, damage reduction 43% at this point of the game. And we're permanently unstoppable, which is actually really nifty. Is it good to combine Shockwave with poison pools? Yes, because then you can hit your poison pools from a distance. So if I make a poison pool there, there, and there, and then I can actually hit those poison pools on a distance with a Shockwave aspect. That's kind of like how it works, by the way. So yes, it's extremely good. Make sure you get your quick shift stacks before you start. You can do this. Little trick on the quick shift. Just hitting the teleport. It looks a bit weird, but it works. Yeah, so the pool shockwave thing, we tested that extensively. And the shockwaves do actually on distance activate the pools, and that's really what makes it so powerful to play shockwave. I wasn't sure if I wanted to play shockwave at first because it works without, but it also makes Infernal Hordes so much better. Like, as much as you like your pools, right? Having the shockwave in Infernal Hordes just makes things so much cooler too, because you're just hitting things on a distance, right? So it's also about the vibe, the feeling, the how does it go. You can also do emotes. Yeah, but why would you do emotes if it's just the teleport key? No, yes, you can also do emotes, but you can press the teleport key. So the only thing that's holding us back right now is movement speed. So, welcome to Torment 1, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, I do think I'm going to play Fang and Claw, probably. Right? While werewolf with close enemies take increased damage from you. The problem is it says close enemies. I remember that made Fang and Claw actually bad. Because it said close, and I don't want to be close to enemies. Okay, we now need to unlock the powers. So we need to get into Torment 1, right? And then we got to get our compasses and unlock our powers. We could try to now go for the Glyph, but I feel that's almost unnecessary because you'd rather want to get more maximum life. But our maximum life is actually cooking right now. Very happy about this. Let's destroy all the items. I mean, there's 750 items. I might have to look into this. This is like willpower, but actually let's get some aspects done now. Because I currently have the Pulverize overpower aspect, so that's Earth and Strength. We have Evade. We have bonus movement speed. We need to get Shock. Wave aspect. Then on the amulet, I actually would like to get... I don't think I have it, but this would be the best, right? I don't have Rabbit Bear yet. Rampaging. That's good. That gives you more critical strike damage. That's pretty decent. Might actually land on a ring. Right. Retaliation. Oh, see, retaliation works. Boom. Okay, that damage ideal should be absolutely off the rocker at this point. Do I need to temper anything? When I could probably temper the pans to have total armor. As I said, total armor should just bring us over, right? Then we should do one Helltide for this one, last 26 minutes. We could do the Undercity. We can check the cache. We need hordes. I mean, a Torment 1 boss I should absolutely send to hell, right, Chad? What do you think?
We banished Sparta.
Okay, reputation. I kind of want to make it to this one, right? What boss cache is. This one is Infernal Warp, Fleeting Horde Compass. If this is a Fleeting Horde Compass, it probably should give you one real compass, right? Okay, we get Mother's Embrace. Do we want to play Mother's Embrace? It's kind of funny to refund your resource. Right, it's actually not bad to play Mother's Embrace there. Because as a Druid, you're always like hitting multiple. But if I play Mother's Embrace, I probably I don't see many people play hardcore. Yes, not many play hardcore, Marcel. We still need to get Earth and Horror in. My boots I can actually put in. Let's try to kill player boss. Don't worry, Marcel. I deciphered what you wanted from us. The Varsh is a whisper, yes, that's why we're here. What are we doing here? We're charging up our quick shift here. That you get like dealing increased damage, right? Doesn't want that. Yeah, that's what I expected to happen. Uh-oh. Forget the part where we were waiting for a resource. My resource restoration is still a bit down to RNG, which can be like a bit of a bummer at times. So these situations can be somewhat awkward. I wonder... Brawn over Brains is not going to help me, right? Its healing receives more overpowered damage. Nah, it's not going to help me. I wonder how we could juice it up a little bit on the resource restoration side. I mean, you obviously want to get here for the Ancestral Guidance board, right? Let's wait to farm Veil Crystals. Wasn't Veil Crystals from Legion events? I'm pretty sure it was Legion events. The legendaries here. That's my only fear right now, just running out of spirit. When you get your basic skill, I'm gonna give you some spirit back, right? I wonder if it would help, like, to just get randomly more lucky hit chance. Right? Isn't Broad Over Brains what you're supposed to use, not for hardcore? I mean, like, do I care about slightly less defense when my character is basically undying? What else would you use? I mean, sure, Brawn Over Brains makes you slightly squishier, but you just gotta counter that with more HP. I mean, it's not like we need Brawn Over Brains right now. It's important to mention. It'd be hard to find like a new Rotten Lightbringer. Question is also if I should just go into Torment 2 right away. Because our damage is obviously too high for Torment 1. I kind of feel like I want to find like a few more Paragon points. First. That's what I mean about the Shockwave just being a fun forward combo. On my Necker, I'm having a hard time getting 666 so I can get my chaos power. I've watched your video, but there's a good way to choose the right maximize my ether. What? I mean, optimally, you do a 10-way forward, and then you're more or less guaranteed to get 666 unless you're in a unless you're in a too high Torment tier. I mean, you can always drop down one Torment tier unless you're in Torment 1 and you're struggling. Then you need to work on your build. We get a Paragon point from this, ladies and gentlemen. The most fun part about the beginning is getting Paragon points. Good. Good, chat. Perfection. Can definitely go into Torment 2 already. 2 new rings. Willpower. Vulnerable. I want one with maximum life on it. Maximum life and attack speed. Thank you. Better than what we have there. Worldly Fortune. Ooh. Very good. Epic. We should probably go for a Case Rift dungeon to get more temper recipes, right?
It is done.
Okay, here, dungeon keys. Oh, greater collection of chaos. No, that's scam. Greater collection of chaos always has a chaos item in it. I know there have been people that are saying no, that's not true, but these people are wrong. It's always in there. Okay, we get another Mother's Embrace, chat, but instead of being a helmet, it's now a pair of gloves. So if I get a good helmet, I can swap it over to be a pair of gloves. Congratulations, Pony. You're amazing. Okay, I don't need pants, boots, or whatsoever.
What's still got some good in it?
I'd like to have some temper recipes, probably.
Beware the envious.
I need some more warp to boost my abilities. Okay, we got a compass for Hordes, chat, an 8-way Horde. I should be able to get 888, 666 ether, right? What perk could you drop on the spinning ball sword in order to pick Mark Guard? I have a hard time to get base armor and rest. You can't do Mark Guard. You're just gonna compromise too much damage. Okay, Precious Spires is not a bad start. Okay, I took max life, chat, so we're now sitting at 5-6. Almost 10k max life. That's something that some people reach, like in Torment 4, right? I mean, my goal is right now to just get as sturdy as possible. Right off the rib. Okay, 21 million, chat. I just did 21 million in damage. I think we need to swap to Torment 2. I think we really need to swap over to Torment 2. The problem is I preferably just need some more Paragon points, right? Because we're in the unfortunate position where I'm missing 17 Paragon points from Renown, and those 17 missing Paragon points, they really slow you down progression-wise. Okay, Exalted Fiends give you more. I mean, technically we should take Masters, have a chance to poop out Soul Spires, right? But we're gonna get too many Fiends to not take the Fiends too. Is this PoE 2? No, sir. This is Diablo 4. And if you actually flip your phone, you can also see the horizontal stream. Because we're trying out that new feature on YouTube. Both streams and one skateboard. Is this still the 333 weapon? No, I got on my final Horde before I got into Torment 1. I pretty much got another one. Make it of that what you want. This is definitely a hack boosted, cheated streamer account. Can I say? Okay, I'm gonna do the chaotic wave. No matter how bad the chaotic wave potentially is, right? You know what? That one is actually fine because my actual like my shockwave reaches, chat. You know the funny part about the shockwave, I hit all the way back there. Actually pretty funny in that regard. They're also all dying to the poison we're putting on the ground, so they can't actually like even do anything. Great. Can I beat the butcher? It's like, it sounds like a guaranteed way to, like, throw a good run. Like, hey, so, what do you think? Huh, lads? Can we beat the butcher? Okay, we've seen a 21 million hit already. That's what we can definitely deliver, chat. Okay, fine. Yeah, well, we need to go into Torment 2. Tao, we need to go into Torment 2. It's about time. So, in case you're new, ladies and gentlemen, this is our hardcore challenge. We just started this character 3 hours ago. We're sitting in Torment 1 in hardcore on a brand new account. We got extremely lucky on the Rotten Lightbringers. And now we just simply need a chaotic Rotten Lightbringer, and we're already cheating, I guess. What is better in Endgame, Pulverize or Ravens? Pulverize is stronger in grand total, so like in where it goes in the long run. Raven is more fun to play because you're zoom in, so Pulverize is extremely powerful in the current location, right? But when I play Infernal Hordes, for example, I'd always play Raven. Raven has just more movement speed early on, very easy. Raven is completely zooting over the battlefield. You go blah 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 blah. And it does like slightly, I mean, when we're talking about less damage, right? We're talking about like 5 to 10 trillion versus 20 to 30 trillion. It's like, oh no, you know, like, oh no, you're doing less trillion damage. How terrible. This is so unfortunate. How will you ever survive the coming winter? Okay, first wave guaranteed Bartek. Masters have a chance to spawn Soul Spires. Well, no, wave start with this. No, Masters have a wave chance to start Soul Spires. We're doing solo only. Well, this is a hardcore challenge, so doing it in a team would be kind of cheating, right? And imagine doing a hardcore challenge and like, hey, who wants to team up with me? Yeah, so like in case I'm about to die, right? You're gonna throw yourself in the monsters, and I'm just gonna stand back and you're like, oh no, this is so horrible. Who's next? Who's gonna help me now? Let's get bored playing the game. No, sir. I have done everything in software though. for this season, pretty much. Yeah, that's not guaranteed 666, right? But we choose some good perks. That's what I'm saying. Even if you're not like completely cooking yet, oh man, I really don't want to do the chaos wave. I just want to do the thingy and be happy about it. Might seem weird to you, chat. I'm just not a fan of chaos waves. Okay, we've gotten like how many Paragon points from this one horde? Like from our first Torment 1 horde? We've been getting massive Paragon points. I mean, like 20 almost. And that's also a reason why you want to do a horde early too, right? Because you're just guaranteed to be flexing those Paragon. I mean, we're like 30 levels deep and we just got here. Beautiful. Haze Wave and Harker is a death sentence. See, that's what I thought so too, and that's why I didn't want to overdo it. Honestly, the first board we should probably go for is... I like Ancestral Guidance. The main reason I like Ancestral Guidance is simply this. So you go into the board, right? And you can pick yourself up the resistance and the maximum life. That's why I love to go for that one, right? It's just so useful. It just instantly makes you tankier. It instantly makes you reach your resistance goals. And that's what we kind of want to have, huh? And I don't think a Chaos Wave could kill me. I have 5k life. That's 3k life more than other classes have at this point. Still have Obolts to gamble, and I wonder what I should Obol gamble, guys. Because trying to get myself a weapon seems to be not what we should do, right? I have a good weapon, and I don't even need a greater affix for the time being to actually get stronger, right? We are plenty strong even without the greater affix version. Okay, Bartek. And boom, look at that. We're fully resistance outlaced, gentlemen. With spear. 9.5% spear. That's great. We don't have pots on. No, we have a pot on, but we don't have incenses on. So with incenses on, I could instantly go into the next Torment tier. Okay. Okay, what am I going to invest ether in first, chat? What are we going to invest ether in first? Ether, up to sign. We could probably just masterwork my weapon, right? Chance to pulverize to it twice. Yeah, why not, Chan? And 24% willpower. I mean, that's such a insane damage boost early on. And we still have this Insatiable Fury, and it's actually going to be a hard time to find a better Insatiable Fury, right? Might as well just masterwork it for the time being.
See some steel you need. I'll keep my forge hot. Return
I just got a better upgraded Shockwave aspect, Chad. Mine is already at 98%. What did I just get? I just got a 110. Wow. Wow. Okay, so I could take myself... Well, which power did I get? I got Brawn over Brains, chat. I could just put that on. Get another 100% overpower damage. Now, however, my defenses are limited, right? Your maximum resistance are reduced by 25 and your reduction is limited, so I can't anyways get there. But with Brawn over Brains, we're instantly sitting at 12,000 life. I mean, honestly, being in Torment 2 with 12,000 life plus should be insane. Here, I go into bear form. And we're at 15,000 life. Like, I'm at 1400 armor, right? But I have, like, less... Wait, if you have 25% less resistance, right? Yeah, you can't go over 50. So I also don't have to care to go over 50. But the armor set and your damage reduction from armor is capped. Ah, so it doesn't matter how much armor I have. I can't go over 60% damage reduction, right? So right now, I can have less resistance and I can have less armor. Now, the main thing that we would have to do is, I think we need to push Brawn over Brains so I get more maximum life, right? So we really need to instantly do Chaos Rift dungeons. Because that's what probably would help me the most. Because now I get 200% more life. Yeah, Matt, you feel like you don't do more damage? I mean, you're going to be pushing overpower. You need to have the Grizzly, Rampaging Werebear bonuses going on, right? Because you want to have the maximum critical strike damage multiplier. And you obviously want to have your glyphs at highest possible. It's hard to really say from the outside where you're like not going higher. But obviously you can just watch and see how high we can get, Matt, right? Because I think I'm not going to stop before we reach PID 100 on hardcore. Okay, so that was 25. Are we actually keeping Keeper? Wait, Keeper was you and your companions deal increased non-physical damage, and I do poison damage, right? So I actually don't do any more normal damage. I do poison damage. I think we keep Keeper. Let me check my build guide from last season. No, we didn't. We had Spirit and other stuff. Ooh. I mean, we could use Territorial, technically. Territorial is not bad, like, right? The problem is the damage doesn't work. So let's get the Headhunter upgraded for now. Okay, let's go into Torment 2. Actually, you know what? Before we go into Torment 2, let me do one Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeon with the explicit idea to just get Infernal Warp to upgrade my power. They should have made a movement speed perk for all the classes. Notice Case Armor doesn't have a movement speed. Usually you get your movement speed up with other means. You just gotta, like, see how you do it. But yes, that's a trade-off. Until I find runes that are gonna work for me, it's gonna be a long time, right? And I need the core skill spam rune, technically. And we need to get lucky to get the Infernal Warp buff. Because there's this buff that you get Infernal Warp for killing enemies, right? And then at the end of the dungeon, you would drop tons of Infernal Warp, like 1,000 plus. And that's optimally what we would be aiming for right now. Are we farming this? Hey, it's XP at this point. You might as well just take it, right? I see almost 2 guaranteed Paragon points, right? Is this your Pulverize Splasher build that's on your Mobalytics? Yes, but slightly different because hardcore. So this is the Pulverize Splasher. It is exactly more or less that build. However, there are slight differences simply due to the nature of approaching stuff different on hardcore. Like trying to stay maximum healthy. Like for example, I choose an HP scaling that I don't absolutely need. I also choose healing scaling that I would never go for in softcore, right? But in hardcore, it just makes too much sense to not go for it. Okay, without 40% bonus damage. Perfectly fine. Oh, we haven't gambled our obols yet, Chan. I was thinking about gambling my obols maybe in Torment 2 to get greater affix items, right? Oh, we get the buff for the Infernal, chat. Oh, we need to hurry. We need to kill a lot of things right now. Oh, that's greater affix boots. Let's go. Maximum health, please. Willpower and attack speed. Doesn't hurt. And this is willpower, armor, and dodge stance. Yeah, you know what? These are actually 2 good items because on both items I can roll the max health and then just be happy about it for the time being. Right, it's just going to be 400 max health, 400 max health. We're almost going to sit at 20,000 life like that. Very promising, I reckon. We already got some warp, but I need more. What we definitely want to get is, we want to get the, Test of Doom. Idols drop some potion use. Yeah, no problem. I don't use my potions. I heal on existing. Doesn't look like I need my potions. Swiftness notes. Movement speed? At some point we'll get movement speed. Don't you worry right now. I'm not too stressed about movement speed as a metric yet. I should probably finally use a potion. You know? I'm keeping that idle on hour back very well, but maybe at some point it's like stop being stubborn. Come on, I can get the 6 attunement. Oh, so close, and yet so far, Chan. So close, and yet so far. We still haven't gotten the big Opticide boost. Opticide boost. We still haven't gotten the big Infernal Warp boost that we're looking for. Still not. Is there target farming? Nope. The only thing you can do is you can get yourself set Infernal Hordes, and then do the Infernal Hordes and hope you're getting the armor that you want. I mean, you can target farm by going into the Hordes, right? But you cannot target farm like a chess piece or a glove or something like that. Okay, so killing opponents drops Infernal Warp now. That is the buff of abundance. It's this one, right? And when it over, there we get all the Infernal Warp. See, that was 500 Warp now, just like that. And I can push the power higher, and we're at 170% life, and look at me. Chat. With the potion on now, that is 16,000 life. Perfection. Exactly where we want it to be. Hit the buff when all mobs are dead. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I'm just happy for being further along the road again. Okay, so we're gonna get our boots, our new boots, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get our new ring. Then we're going to take the boots and roll the dodge chance over to maximum life, because that's 400 maximum life. Then we're gonna take the ring and we're gonna roll over the fire resistance to also maximum life. Boom. And that has me now sit at even more maximum life, because that's fantastic. Boom. Then we're going to destroy everything. We're going to bring that over. We're going to go for the temper ring, and I'm going to try to resource temper the... Need the lucky hit chance to restore resource. I mean, right now, I don't care which one it turns out to be. Like, at least one of the ones, right? I get one. I'll take it. Okay. The boots, temper-wise, want to have movement speed. I don't know if we have already a movement speed. None of these is really good, because we don't want the pulverize size. It doesn't matter, but I can masterwork this one 4 times at least. Right? So this is already better. Haha. Okay, let's waltz into Torment 2 then. Pretty much like only had the goal of getting this up to 8. I mean, we're probably like, if this was not my hardcore character, right? If this was my softcore character, I would just go into Torment 3 right now. Okay, I have 1,500 armor. That means I can drop the Juggernaut aspect, I'm pretty sure. Because I can't anyways get more armor from We were like 260 HP an hour ago. Sir, I'm OP. Odie, like an hour ago, we're still like not level 60, but we get 60, we get the first 750 gear, then we go to 800 gear really quick, and then we get the bronze over brains power, which gives another 200% health. I can't believe how many people are playing slow bear. Well, this is hardcore, sir. And hardcore slow bear is the smartest choice. Have a rogue level build? Yep. Dance of Knife Rogue for leveling, into Dance of Knife Rogue for endgame, into Dance of Knife Rogue for pit 100. Actually, it's like a Dance of Knife Rogue all the way. Recently got buffed, stronger than ever, super fun, high recommendation. You don't understand hardcore reasons? Well, hardcore reasons are pretty simple. If you die, your character's gone. So I have 20,000 HP. My Raven Druid right now would have 6,000 HP. That's the reason. It's the hardcore reason. Does that make sense, sir? That's nice. Also very good for hardcore. Yes. Oh, you don't understand reasons to play hardcore? Oh, that's pretty simple. I did everything in softcore, so I have nothing else to do. The discussion with myself was, do we stop playing Diablo 4 for this season, or do we do a hardcore challenge? That was pretty much like the decision making there. Okay, let me check my glyphs again that I need. I need outmatch spirit. Ah, I guess I got spirit. But I wonder if I should level Headhunter up all the way now, because I could already get it activated. Yeah, you know, let's just get it done. Okay, we got 5 more points. That means I can do this, and then I can put these 2 out. Then I can get spirit on kill, which actually is useful, surprisingly. We're not gonna go for the bonus resource generation. Do you sleep? Yeah, I didn't actually play that much. I just played extremely efficient. Right? I don't play that much. I just play very good.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return.
Okay, now that we're in Torment 2, what are we going to do with our greater affix stuff, Chad? What are we going to do? I could roll for a maze, but I don't feel like that's the best use of my things. I mean, I could try to roll a chess piece to get another Insatiable Fury, but that one is also good the way it is. So I kind of feel like I want to roll a pair of pants right now and a glove.
Give it a go.
Let me roll a glove.
Not a bad pull, that. Shame that. Hello, Vasily's ghost.
I think a proper greater affix glove, something like, wow, critical strike chance twice. That's horrible. Seriously, a critical strike chance is like the worst thing that you could have actually gotten on that one. But hey, we're gonna take it over anything else. Still, like, critical strike is just terrible.
Greetings.
However, it's still better than anything else because it's like a huge amount of life again.
My magics await your return.
Okay, I can remove Juggernaut probably, and I could play not Juggernaut. What do we have? Isn't there like, what do we have for damage reduction aspect? What I got? I got Cyclone, no. I got Aspect of Might, no. We get Direwolf. Oh no, it's like, nah, nothing I really want here. Defensive aspect, there's nothing amazing. They're all terrible. Seriously. I could probably play Skinwalker. Or Undying just to heal. At this point. 600 armor. 600 armor would actually not be enough. Interesting. How much are we over? We're 3.7 over. Let me re-roll that into armor. Yeah. So now we're at 60%. Good. That one is up for 19 minutes. That one is up for 19 minutes. Let's check the left now, and then we kill the boss. We got one. I guess jump fragments for the win. Need some more temper recipes that we can start like meaningful tempering things, right? I want the primary resource temper because that's not bad. Oh, hello, Gilded Baron. And suddenly we're sitting at 57 million gold, chat. Feels good. New character. Because that's the point, right, Chad? This is my new character that we've been playing now. Okay, Torment 2 already, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna now try to get to the next board. Maybe Earthen Devastation, I guess. Right? Torchlight Infinite. I really enjoyed my time with Torchlight Infinite when I pulled it out. Not bad. Not too mobile-ish. His Rifts. Okay, we're 22,000 life, ladies and gentlemen. 22,000 life. 55 million damage hits. So that's what I'm saying. I could just go into Torment 3, right? This is Torment 4 stats. But that's also why I love this build for hardcore, because what's going to kill me now? Okay, I have tons of damage reduction. So who's going to kill me at this point? Unless I do something like extremely stupid. I gotta say, my favorite ARPG graphics right now are Path of Exile, actually. Like, if I have to like choose, like, you know, what game would I play like graphic wise? I gotta say that Path of Exile currently takes the crown. Really like what the game has to offer there. I do also enjoy the Diablo graphics, and I like that we're actually having, you know, our damage numbers and our training room that are often missing in Path of Exile. However, the graphics, probably together with the gameplay, did something to me, chat. So let's try to get another one. Yeah, the cleanest, that's probably my point. Sure, it gets messy at some point. I gotta say, Path of Exile, as good as it looks, they're doing some mistakes, right? Because they have the extreme clean graphics, and then for some reason they decide, hey, we should do the simulacrum and turn the whole map gray foggish. And you're like, but no, you shouldn't. Your game looks brilliant, and then you just downgrade the graphics with bullshit. Why would you do that? What do you think, chat? Should we go to Torment 3 already? Yeah, and the performance stutters behind the visual experience. Exactly. So visually, Path of Exile is definitely my favorite. However, from a smooth gameplay perspective, I gotta say Diablo 4 takes the crown there. Yes, Diablo 4 does have its issues as well, but most of the time it's a smooth, good, fun experience. Okay, that boss just got... She just got heard. She's gonna call 911 and be like, he's here again. He's hurting me. Build? Oh, this is Pulverize Druid on a new account in hardcore. Character is now 4 hours old. And we're pretty much sitting in Torment 3 already. This is a complete new account, complete new season. We were lucky enough to get the Rotten Lightbringer. We're already bathing in Opticide. It's actually crazy how much Opticide you're getting. Yeah. He's pretty crazy, though. It's 13 minutes. I think I could get enough for the other chest. I mean, the problem is I now need my chest piece. Ooh, there's another one. Oh, another one. Chat, another, like, damn. I'm at 50. I'm at 100 million. 2 goblins, 100 million gold. Oh, man. I'm going to ask my wife as soon as I'm done streaming to, like, please pinch me, slap me, anything. So to make sure that that like, the lamp is not going to be moving when I'm done. This is crazy. How many altars of Lilith have you found? I think I have like almost all of them on this account in hardcore, right? I don't have all the reputation, but I got all the altars of Lilith because I actually sat down watching a movie doing those. Took a while, but it was well worth it. You know what? I should probably do a Legion event when I get to it. Because I'm just wondering, how am I supposed to get all the materials for Masterworking, right? Because we have barely any Forgotten Souls. I should probably do some Legion events. Right? Because I'm going to have more Opticide than Forgotten Souls. We're getting some Infernal Warp, but not enough, Chan. And right now we're looking for enough Infernal Warp to get this here to 200%. Because then I get 200% more life. I mean, right now I sit at 24,000 life. I mean, like, that's crazy, isn't it? My friends, that amount of life is just plain illegal. And from this point on, it's only more, right? It's not less. I'm only looking to increase it further. Because if we get a greater affix, the chest piece, that greater affix chest piece can give us up to 25% more life on the tippity top, right? Do you work out? Yes, sir. I like to lift the heavy weights and then I like to put the heavy weights down again to then pick them up and put them down again. It brings me great pleasure. To do the motions. Can someone carry me through pit? No, no carrying. You do it yourself or you die in pain. No, seriously. No carry, only pain. Okay, I was like looking to open more chests, but I guess I'm gonna just open more chests. I mean, if you really want me to. Wow, that's a lot of enemies. I mean, seriously, I'm asking myself, how am I supposed to die? I know I shouldn't be challenging fate like that, but how can I not? Well, what's supposed to kill me here, chat? Huh? His heart's lagging. He's dead. We're almost at 100 million damage with like a 4-hour-old character. Your Pulverize problem is your resource. Sometimes it doesn't refresh. I'm stuck with nothing. Well, you can always get more lucky hit chance to try to avoid that problem, right? It might sound stupid, but more lucky hit chance is technically your friend because your Pulverize has like only a 28% lucky hit chance. Like, however, all your poison blips have their own lucky hit chance. I don't know how high it actually is, but they do have the lucky hit chance too. So that's usually where it happens. But if you catch yourself with that problem, yeah. I mean, you need to run Energize. You can also run Lucky Hit Chance Tempers for more resource on your gear. That can help on top. There's many tiny things you can do that might potentially help. X-Spikes are lethal, yeah, but do. I mean, last time my computer, like Diablo 4 made my computer literally crash in a Infernal Horde. And I was like, well, thank you. That's kind of uncool, but whatever floats your boat. Please don't do that ever again. Now, we're just, I mean, like an hour ago, we didn't have a single Paragon point, chat, right? And now we're sitting at almost 100. That's my favorite part, like, about when you restart a character, to get like this good Paragon rush feeling where you're like, oh, Paragon points, oh yeah, more. You're just flying through it. Just feels good. Feels good. Lucky Chance is a tiny little thing. Like, technically, Pulverize Druid used to play also Fist of Fate, right? Because of, like, really making sure to always get your resource. Not crazy. I got enough living steel for a boss. Who dropped Basili's Prayer again, Chan? It was Varshan, right? Basili's. Echo of Varshan. Pretty cool. I think my second board is going to be Earthen Devastation, because you can reach Earthen Devastation extremely simple, especially if we turn the board like this, right? And you can get yourself the crowd control damage to enemies. On the other hand, we could get the damage reduction down here. Okay, what do we got? We got boots. For gloves with attack speed. You know what? That is great. That is actually not only great, that is pretty good. Try to temper that now. Gloves would want to have... Grizzly Rage duration is useless. Because you always have enough Grizzly Rage duration. You get Earth Damage. Earth Damage works. I mean, I kind of want Wordly, so we don't have that. Utility-wise, you could go for Pulverize Size, but I don't actually want to do that. So you can go for Lucky Hit Tempers. This might sound a bit weird, but Lucky Hit Tempers are actually an option. If you then ever get them. Right? Why is Lucky Hit Tempers an option? Because you don't want Pulverize Size. If you do Pulverize Size, then you're... Actually, did I just tempered the wrong item, huh? No, I didn't temper the wrong item. Great. The maximum life. Shock. And you know what we're going to do is, we're going to just temper it one single time with the Whitley Finesse. No matter if it's blue or not, right? But the basic idea is that I can masterwork it. I have all the tools to just masterwork gear, so why would I not? Four times masterworked is beautiful. What's stronger, Raven active size or Raven attack speed? There's a limit to the Raven attack speed, so you kind of want one Raven attack speed and one Raven active size temper, mostly. I mean, like, the size doesn't really matter at the same time because you're just spamming so many of the Ravens that you don't care about the size. Is Pulverize size not so good because of the poison splash? Exactly. So if you do Pulverize size, you might have to go further away to put down another pool, right? So right now the goal is to overlap these pools, and the Pulverize size is going to make it harder for you to make overlapping pools, okay? I usually was also under the impression that Pulverize size is king, but however, like, it really doesn't matter, especially because your damage is what comes out of the pools, and like, you activate the pools with Aftershock anyways, right? So where do you really need Pulverize size? Where is that a thing that you would ever look at? 24,000 HP, chat. Fuck yeah. I mean, you can't tell me that I could just waltz into Torment 3 right now, right? Chat. I'm sorry, but you can't tell me I can't just waltz into Torment 3. And obviously I need a better armor temper, right? Could probably do another Horde for a little boost in Argon points, right? I mean, we also want the Rotten Lightbringer Chaos Armor, so that's that. Let's not be too hasty, Chad. Nothing gained in losing our character, right? I love the strategic gameplay, but in hardcore, I would be so torn up losing your character. See, that's why you gotta prepare accordingly. You really gotta make sure to have the life, the resistance, the damage reduction, the everything, and then you make your move, right? You need to calculate how much damage you need, how much damage you averagely need to, like, kill something, and as you then figure out all these things, then you're good to go. Okay, we got Headhunter upgraded. That's actually really, really good. So we have this now actually working too, so 10% more damage. We get another 5 points. They're going to take the crowd control damage to then move in here for the next damage multiplier, which is going to be massive. However, I should probably have just gone down to the damage reduction. Make myself even more tanky.
It is done.
Granite weapons could give me a Rotten Lightbringer and better. And unlikely, but hey. Never know until you know. And another 2 levels. Almost at the devastation, ladies and gentlemen.
See some steel you need. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I could do a Beast of Ice as a Whisper. The problem is if you like, Beast of Ice is quite risky. I don't want to do a world boss. I do personally hate doing world bosses because of just the duration they take, right? That makes them not even remotely interesting for me. I could do some Lord Zur, 2 of them. Yeah, probably. Let's just try Lord Zur right now. Then what means try? I do 26 million damage, and in order to kill a Torment 4 boss, you need only millions of damage, not hundreds of millions. Please turn down the OBS D4 sound. It's clipping hard. No, it's not. Actually, it is, and that's weird. No, it shouldn't. But it is, and that's weird. You're actually correct about that, but that has nothing to do with the loudness, because that's the weird part. There's something weirdly being transmitted. But why? It's interesting. I see it for the first time now. Well, there's only one way to fix it, and it's going to be awkward to fix that. Let me see. I mean, the best thing to do is just turn it off and turn it on again. It's still doing it. I mean, the interesting part is it's just doing it on your end. It's just not doing it on my end. That's like the weird part, right? No. It has nothing to do with sound enhancement. We're not going for world boss and hardcore karmas. Sound setup is a bit more complicated than that, my friend. Yeah, you make no sense. Why you're like that? I mean, like, I probably would have to turn it on and off again, and I really don't want to do that because it might break the whole audio. Well, let's see. I'm going to turn it off. Yeah. Oh, I know you're fine. Like, you're just getting this. No, it's still clipping. Well, then I gotta turn it longer off and on again. Okay. And everything is fixed. I think it's a boost setting. No, it's not a boost setting. It's turning it on and off again. It should be fixed. And if it's not fixed, then it really makes no sense, and I hate it. Because then I gotta mess with more problems, and I don't want to do that. But it's good to know that there might be something that's causing some weirdness. Okay, Torment 2 boss. No problem, Roni, Passeroni. You sound good, but the game sounds weird. Yeah, we talked about that just now, sir. That's exactly the topic that we're mentioning. Like, I can see that the sound is doing something weird, but what the sound weird is doing makes no sense, which is a problem. No, like, so you have, like, your sound bars, right? And what happens is, usually, the sound should never reach an upper limit and then stop, like, sounding, okay? But right now, the sound reaches, weirdly, an upper limit. And as it then reaches that upper limit, usually clipping could occur, right? But it shouldn't. Oh, I got a Betrayer's Husk, too. Oh, interesting. Okay, We could try to kill... I mean, I should be able to kill a Torment 2 Belial, surely. I mean, either this is gonna work now or we're gonna die, so that's that. Right? We just listen. Huh? Okay, cool, chat. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now we're gonna go for Varshan. Oh, cool. I mean, I wasn't even looking for this, but there we go. The problem is that this is a greater affix version, right? But it has 280%, while this one has 460%. So which one am I gonna keep? We have Vasily's Prayer with good stats, so that should work for now. We have a Mad Wolf's Glee that we don't need, so put it down. A moment. I've just put the stream on the phone and see how it sounds, you know? And then we decide.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, I'm gonna kick the Rotten Light Brigade. And the Mother's Embrace. Put a bucket on. Make 2 a Royal Sapphire.
Stars made manifest. Fare thee well.
Then we need to actually 8 times Masterwork Vasily's Prayer, right?
I forge more.
So the good thing about Vasily's Prayer is it gives us more rings. Here, defensive posture. Nah, I mean, on my phone, the sound is okay. So I'm not sure. It seems fine, but I'll look into the audio capping if there's anything weird going on. I'll have to listen back to some of my recordings, and then we'll have to see what or what not happened there. Ah, Druid, you're so good. And the best part is we have one glyph already leveled, right? And we just need the next glyph leveled. And I can pretty much, like, while pushing for Torment 3, get the next glyph activated. There would be 2 legendary nodes and 2 glyphs then activated, right? Not that we would need any more damage, but more damage also doesn't hurt. Alright, sounds fine. Thank you, Chad, for reassuring me. I mean, like, I take audio issues seriously because, I mean, the picture quality gonna be good on a stream, right? The streamer gonna be funny. We've already failed at that. So at least the audio quality gonna be good. If you have to listen to bad jokes, you might as well have to listen to bad jokes in good audio quality. At the minimum. Nothing worse than, like, joining a stream and the streamer just has, like, terrible audio. I feel that's me personally, right? If I join a stream and the audio is just bad, I'm just like, fuck you. I'm gone. I have, like, very low tolerance for that. And I think there's a lot of people like me. And I'm probably not, you know, I'm not an outlier in this case. I had you on mute to avoid jokes, but listening now is fine. Thank you for the honesty, brother. Moderators. Okay, Ashen, is his name. Hateful, thank you for the Prime subscription. That's a coincidence. That's someone like Hateful subscribes in that moment. No, I didn't plan this, you know. Just happened. Okay, we need Earth and Sky. Because I can use Earth and Sky to boost the magic here. So that actually works really good. And we also need Spirit, but let's level Earth and Sky first. Overbuild, you don't have a high audio quality setup. Me too. I mean, what means I don't have a high audio quality setup? I obviously have the best from SteelSeries, right? With my good SteelSeries speakers that are amazing, actually, for this. Oh, man, do I do a Torment 3 now? I can't do Torment 3. I can do Torment 3. Wait. No, I can't. Whoa. What happened to my resistances? Yeah, yikes. I mean, seriously, what happened? I put an item away. Hateful, I found your content a couple of days ago. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for staying and considering to subscribe so early. Very kind of you. So, whoa. I think I put an equipment piece with that had resistance away. Yeah. I think that's what happened. You know what? I'm going to pull some points back. Just to make sure that we have the proper resistance. Like, right? It's minimal, but it makes sense. And I need to drink my soothing spices because we're not risking a random death. And what we're going to do then is we're going to go and do one Horde. An Aider. Do I have enough warp? Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, 200% bonus life. Okay, potion is out, so we're going to take a bad potion, but we're still sitting at 29,000 life, ladies and gentlemen. 4 hours old character, 29,000 life. Why not? Why do I teleport out and then teleport back in again, chat? Oh, that's simply for stacking quick shift. Because I usually forget to stack it before Grizzly Rage, and as soon as you're in Grizzly Rage, you can't stack it otherwise anymore. So you gotta go like for alternate Grizzly Rage stacking methods. Okay, right now I have boots that give me 125% movement speed when I dash. And those are probably some of the most horrible stats on boots. However, if I need to get from an Infernal Horde from one side to the other, right? What else am I gonna do? Bot, you found us trying to make the Lightning Storm Druid. Yeah, that was the first guide we made this season. When we started with Druid, because Druid was the most fun I could imagine. And I'm really happy that we made that decision, right? It was the best. Like, I already loved it on the test server the most, so I was really happy when we actually decided, you know, that's going to be it. Ambushing Hellborn don't really work that much, but we're going to try it out. So they kind of buffed, they nerfed, they tried to make the Ambushing Hellborn work, and they don't actually. But we're going to try it out now for a whole horde, because usually I get this very late. So let's see how many Hellborn do actually ambush us. That's the first Hellborn. So one Hellborn has already ambushed us. Rotten Lightbringer is a horde-specific case. Unique note that... Yeah, I mean... but sorry, Super Saiyan. That is not true. The Rotten Lightbringer can drop from any source of case uniques, but... obviously, the most case uniques drop in Infernal Hordes. Like, you can also get it from the Tree of Whispers. You can get it from Oval Gambling. You can get it from, just whatever. But you will just get most from the Hordes anyways. I kind of want to do tier 3 hordes already because I do the damage. Oh, wow. Is this greedy, chat? Is this greedy? Let's see. But always be careful when you're doing, like, chaotic waves, right? I got 30,000 life. I mean, honestly, if I couldn't stomach the chaotic wave, I guess I had different problems. I play hardcore. I've lost 2 Spiritborn and Sword, but my Barb right now I don't think can die with 3111k. Well, Barb can have so much HP this season again too. I'm also not going to stop before my Druid has 100k HP. So we can basically not die anymore. Unless we really stand like in a pool of poison, I don't know, or we're like in a one hit from Uber Lilith or something like that, right? And then we deserve to die, pretty much. Wave 3, 300 ether, not really good, not really good. I mean, if I got like this ether fiends give me more ether, if I got that earlier, that would have been better. Shoop, game sound is even worse now. Well, Shoop, you seem to be the only one that has a problem, so I'm not sure if you should F5 or something. Right? I mean, I tried it on my phone, and on my phone, like, the sound was just normal. Pretty much joined my stream. My apologies for you, Shoop. Is there any reason you only lose 200 mana from Gagro with Mana Shield on? It does like 8,000 damage to my Necro. Damage reduction? Sir? You know? Be damage reduction. That's at least my assumption I would make here. So, Super Saiyan, the reason you're not getting any copy of the Rotten Lightbringer is simply bad luck. It's no grand conspiracy theory. I've been trying to get the Bushnakpa, the Kapaleka, the others on our... What's it called again? On our Spiritborn 2. Absolutely no luck. I mean, it's just RNG, and you might get screwed by RNG that hard, yes. No matter how hard you try. That's a bit of a problem with the chaotic unique. So if you're vastly unlucky, you might never find the Rotten Lightbringer as a chaos unique. I mean, the good thing about the Rotten Lightbringer is that you really don't need it as a chaos unique to actually be insane, right? Your character will be insane regardless. Okay, right now I'm just really unhappy with this horde so far. And it's not getting better. It's actually getting only worse. Oh, great. As a druid. As a druid. Yeah. That's the worst one. Might as well just shoot myself, Chan. So that, like, if there is like a thing where you could die, right? With even with my setup, it's this wave. Because this wave only persists of you take damage from these weird ass effects, right? And you're somehow trying to stay alive. All these effects are really chunking. And the Burning Butcher comes for 100, which is kind of nifty. But holy moly, I hate this one so much. Uniquely unsuited. Not every item can be a case item. Okay, so in case you didn't know this, but not every item can be a case item. So there are only 13 items per class that can be case items. I don't know if the waxing gibbous or the boots are case item. No. Holy Christ, words. I've thought about making Spiritborn. Is it a good experience playing Spiritborn? No. Spiritborn needs a lot to get to the point where other classes get easy. I mean, look at my character. My character is 5 hours old, roughly, maybe less. And we are now sitting in, we're Torment 3 ready in hardcore. I have 30,000 life. I could walk into Torment 4 right now, okay? Not only into Torment, I could walk into Torment 4 if I wanted to. However, I want to play it safe, so we're not doing that. Right? We need some more Paragon points to just do it a little bit better. With your Spiritborn, you wouldn't even be remotely close to doing this. Okay, we did it, ladies and gentlemen. It was harsh and annoying, but we're here at 666 probably, right? Yours is Paragon 120, level 15 on all glyphs, and can one-shot bosses like crazy. Yeah. As you should. Okay, if I'm not getting 666 ether on this one, I'm just wondering, Chad, about life, right? But it almost looks like we're not even gonna get 666 ether on this one. Even with 2 KS waves, right? Oh god. I think we're 1 ether off, John. We're 2 ether off. No, wait, there's one more. We're 1 ether off. That's a first. Okay, I'm better. Oh, 2 greater affix ring. I mean, it's better than what I have here right now, so I'll take it. Right? Gloves with 4 ranks to pulverize and attack speed. That's actually illegal. You know how rare these gloves are? Did you remotely understand what I just pulled there, Chad? Do you even understand what I pulled there? Pulled the gloves. Chat. Not just any gloves. I pulled the gloves. Aftershock. That one had 4 skills. Oh, am I still playing Grizzly Rage? Ooh. A Ravaging Werebeast. We're looking for Rabid. Because I'm actually missing one of my aspects, right? Play Changeling's dead instead. More damage.
The stars made manifest. There is power in these stones. Beware the envious.
Okay, we're plenty insane, Chan. We're plenty insane. What's your favorite class in Hearthstone? Sir, wrong game. Haven't touched Hearthstone in forever. Need to masterwork those need to masterwork those rings now and those gloves, Chad. And then 175 million, like instantly the 4 ranks to Pulverize are just going crazy. So we're at 200 million damage already. So the character, not a day old, Chad, not 6 hours old. It's almost sitting at the billions of damage. Oh man, day 1 is crazy. I mean, like I think day 2 we're already gonna sit at pit 100, huh? Well, I don't want to be too eager, but I think yeah, for day 1 for a brand new character that has nothing on a brand new account, that's just crazy. The sound going crazy against Sanias. Well, Sanias, there are people saying either the sound is crazy or people are completely happy with the sound. So we have a problem here because on my phone the sound also sounds completely normal. I'll be looking into it after the stream, but not much I can do right as of now. I'll just live with Anne. Okay, well, what will we need to, like... I guess I need a chest piece. The Insatiable Fury. As a greater FX, preferable max life. Just to be safe. Right, not because I need the max life, just because it would make me safe. Is this your full-time job, Ninja Bob? Yes. I'm a full-time content creator. Doing this for 11 years now. Hopefully for another 11 years, who knows? As long as there are people out there that enjoy the content that we're producing on all the different games that we're playing, I kind of don't plan on stop doing this. But yeah. That's good, man. And since we got recently, what means recently? I mean, now for 2 years, we also have multi-stream with YouTube, right? And since then, our YouTube community has actually grown to quite some steady numbers. I mean, last year, we had streams with like 50 to 60 viewers partially. And nowadays, we pretty much always have over 100 viewers at least every day. That feels very good, let me tell you that. So, shout out to the YouTube community for having grown so much. And I mean, we're getting only cooler features from YouTube that you can now turn your phone to pretty much get whatever resolution ratio you're looking for. What class do you think is going to be best next season? Hard to say, Ninja Bob. We're getting tempering, masterworking changes. We're getting reworks on combat and renown. And I don't know what that means, that we're getting changes to combat and renown, right? But yeah, Blizzard is planning things, and we really have no clue what those plans entail. I have seen some of the changes, so I'm positively excited, but it's hard to gauge what really next season will bring or not. I mean, Druid is mainly so good because of overabundance, right? Of the chaotic Purge. And I don't even have it maxed out. My overabundance is at 6, so it's 75% bonus. But it could be so much more. So my next boost is definitely overabundance, because that's going to be like 90% times 90% times 90%, right? A full overabundance is actually an 800% damage boost. While anything below that is obviously sad. So getting that up right now is probably instantly going to catapult me into Torment 3. But again, we got to make sure that we have enough life for Torment 3. We should have that. We're at 31,000 now, so that's epic. We're just going to make sure that our resistances are up there as well. Oh, it's Rogue? Rogue needs a lot of reworks before it's anywhere up there. Right? Rogue is still in the rings. There's still no real endgame, I disagree. Diablo 4 has an extremely good endgame. We just don't have the chase. So you're going to be a bit more precise. You have a good endgame. You're missing the chase in the endgame. That's a pretty important distinction. And once Diablo finds out what they want us to chase, then good riddance to life. And finally do a Tower of Ascension or whatever. I hope that Death Trap is better and easy to assemble. Well, the problem is, for some reason, they're trying to make it harder and harder to assemble, right? I mean, since Death Trap has seen its first insurgent and first, like, going out and functioning, like, they have done pretty much everything to, like, make it harder and harder to make Death Trap work. Don't ask me what the wisdom behind that is. I mean, sure, the beginning Death Traps were a bit too strong. However, if you compare it now to Druid, and also if you compare it to what you had to do to get through the Death Trap, I kind of feel like it was the perfect rogue build, right? You had to do a super heavy investment to get Death Trap running, and then if you get it running, it felt so good. And, like, as it should, right? You deserve this. You put in the work, so you should be allowed to feel that damn good. But no, Blizzard was like, yeah, it's kind of awkward now. So you're like, I see you're actually enjoying this, right? But yeah, we can't have that. Did I just... Is that another Gilded Baron? Sir? Chat. Okay. Is it like... I hate to do this, right? But this character's 6 hours old and is sitting at 140 million gold. Because I got 3 Gilded Barons. What is that? Seriously, explain to me how that's happening. Yeah, once we get a chase, once we get something that we're hunting, Diablo is going to be unrecognizable. Because then you have a system to get strong, and then you get something to bash your head against. Until then, we'll just make do and just have fun making builds and doing hardcore challenges and the usual. A helm? Well, I don't need helms anymore because I actually have everything. When we still need to pick up the legendary items because I'm actually searching for a specific aspect, right? Let's try to get a chest piece. Greater affix, that could be better than what we have. Thought you were running Ravens, sir. This is my hardcore challenge new Druid, 0 to hero. We just began today with a level 1 character. We played for the stream length, which is 5 hours and 25 minutes. And in those 5 hours and 25 minutes, we got the character already all the way to Paragon 80. So from level 1 to Paragon 80 in 5 hours. And we're Torment 3 ready. More than Torment 3 ready. Okay, we do this. Elements and damage reduction 2. Because now we're going to sit at... Over resistance. Okay, only my cult resistance is lacking. That's kind of fine-ish. I think I can work with that. Okay, we still need a better amulet. So that's what I'm going to have to gamble first in the next times. We wanted to temper this. Right? We're getting... Oh, we still don't have anything, so honestly, I'm just going to take Earth for the time being. We're going to go for... I don't know if it's worth it to go for the resource restoration, but it would keep you at the point where you at least always have resource, right? The Grisly Rage cooldown reduction is useless. The other cooldown reductions are useless as well. So the only one you have is kind of like lucky hit chance, restore some resource. Yep. And that ring gets upgraded too. Oh, I don't have the Opticide, so that brings us to even more HP. Right? We just need to re-roll the poison resistance into something that's not poison resistance. Preferable... attack speed. We're going to just hit faster. Okay, so if I go one tier further... I have the armor. Oh, wait, the gloves. Oh no, I don't have the Opticide for the gloves. Oh, yikes. I get sad when I fly past your rotting base in Dune Awakening. Sir, I wish I could spend more time with it. I truly do. But there's just nothing to do in Dune Awakening, right? There's nothing to log in for. 2 resistance is being a bit lower. It's greedy. shouldn't be a problem because we're just blasting through everything, right? We're pretty much, before we even get remotely close to something that could cause us a problem, it's going to be dead. I'm going to make Spiritborn. Honestly, Spiritborn is a fun journey if you know what you're signing up for. So if you're expecting super instant power because you watched the Rob video and you're like, wow, Spiritborn looks amazing, then get scammed, right? But if you're expecting a slow, sluggish grind, then that's fine, right? You can have tons of fun with Spiritborn. But 542 million, chat. You just gotta know this is what's gonna happen, right? This is what we're going for. I have 36,000 life. This is insane, chat. This is actually insane. Look at us, chat. Yeah, like something would have to do 36,000 damage also through my resistances, right? Through my actual damage reduction we get going on, and we don't have too few damage reduction going on. As I said, I'm Torment 4 ready. You're lost after finishing the campaign. We have from last season a good progression video. It pretty much tells you how to go from like Torment 1 to Torment 4 and where to hit up for loot and what's on and everything. It's called like progression secrets from Torment 1 to Torment 4. It's made for Season 9. However, like everything that's in there works still. So yeah. All the sources of loot, all the things you need to do, all the resistances, damages, whatever. Like the actual systems, right? Progression. Doesn't really feel like hardcore anymore if there's absolutely zero chance to die, huh? Could I have less life and more damage? Yes. But what for? Right? Okay, second glyph, Earth and Sky, chat. Upgrade that, because now I can actually go over here. I can use Earth and Sky, and Earth and Sky boosts the magic nodes. So we're instantly going here. See, it's at 38%, and if I go Earth and Sky, we're sitting at 46%. It's really good. That would be another elemental resistance. I think I need that node to be able to go for Torment 4, right? Because currently we're sitting resistance-wise really nice. So if I actually pick up that node, we should be good. Given the recent layoffs at FunCon, I wouldn't expect much for Dune's near future. I'm not sure what to expect, to be honest. Okay, we made it to Torment 3. Torment 3 really important right now because we could do a Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeon, right? And we should be able to pick up so much Opticide that we can get the gloves crazy. You get to choose the name of my Spiritborn pony. A Clark Kent. Always Clark Kent. And you're gonna like make him go Superman. You know? My first BattleNet account in Warcraft 3 when I was 11. Warcraft 3 when I was 11 was called King Clark because I like Clark Kent and I think my own name is stupid. I was like, you know, I'm gonna go Superman mode on Warcraft 3. It worked. It was really good at Work of 3. But kind of cringe still. But again, I was 11, I guess, so I might be excused. And at least I wasn't like Booty Slayer or Shadow Assassin or Muffin Muncher or something like that. And I didn't have any X's in my name. Right? How do you get the Rotten Lightbringer? Very good question. I did a fleeting horde with level 60. I finished it, and the end boss gave me a Rotten Lightbringer 750 item power. Yeah. Don't ask any questions. Don't no shade, brother. But like we're built different. I mean, I also found a 519 item power Insatiable Fury that is already maxed out on everything, more or less, with like 5 ranks to Werebear ranks. Again, like we're built different, brother. I'm sorry. Don't talk shit about Booty Slayer XXX, go to Elias. It's not about Elias. But I'm still happy that wasn't my Elias back in the day. I was an innocent child. No booties were being slain, chat. Okay, 600 million. That's what we're seeing here in between. And we haven't even gotten, like, the overabundance fully upgraded. We haven't even gotten our critical strike damage bonus fully upgraded. So we're alone going to sit after not even 6 hours at 1 billion damage on a brand new account. So this is like, if you would start the game right now, right, on hardcore, and you would play, you could be there, too. You could do it, too, for the small price of $5.99. $4.99? $5.99. I know what a Prime game subscription is nowadays. You get a 600 Lightbringer. Yeah, I get a 480, and I'm happy about that, right? 480, and I pray to the 480 gods. That's a good one, but getting that 600% Lightbringer is nasty. I think my Lightbringer on my character, like even on my best Druid, was only a 560 Lightbringer. I think I've never had a 600% Lightbringer. Okay, we have the damage, Chad, but we're missing the movement speed. Have the damage. Ooh, up to side, yes. Up to side rift. Give me. We still need to get that cool buff to like get ourselves. The super warp, because that's why I'm here, right? I'm not here for anything but the warp. I only want bonus Infernal Warp, and then some more Infernal Warp. We came here for. We might not even get the Infernal Warp abundance buff. Oh no, we get the frost buff. This is the Infernal Warp abundance buff, actually. It's like here. We didn't get the one that you need. No crazy warp for us, chat. Just the standard warp, 2000. And at least we can upgrade this and this one fully. And we can get that one up finally too. Should be able to go up to 1 billion damage now, chat. Shall we try? Can we try 1 billion? I mean, and that all with a 750 Rotten Lightbringer, right? Is the drop better in hardcore compared to normal? No. There is no better drop. It's merely happy coincidence. That's it. I am just fortunate. Okay, let's see what we can get. I'd like to end this on a high note with 1 billion damage. For that, we gotta, though, get the overabundance stacking, right? A couple of times. And the problem is that the enemies, they just don't survive enough. 608. Like, I pretty much need, like, a big pack into a big pack. That's, like, the only way how I can actually potentially get that multiplying up so heavily. Maybe something with a damage reducer. Okay, I should pull, like, one big pack into the other big pack. What's the plan, Chan? Maybe. Maybe we should take one big pack, and now we pull in the other big pack. And now we have, like, 2 big packs inside each other. And both big packs are enabling each other. And then boom, 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 boom. I've seen 520. Yeah, we've seen 627. So the damage is there. I mean, it's only like a matter, like we have one glyph activated, two glyphs. They're both level 15. We have 2 out of 5 Paragon boards. Like 2 glyphs, two legendary nodes, and we can get 2 more legendary nodes. So it's like we're pretty much at like minimal strength. There was a 2 billion hit there, but that was from the shrine. I think I can kill a Torment 3 boss already. What do you think, Chan? Okay, 6 hours in. 5 hours, 40 minutes. Almost. At 40,000 life. Damn, I'm getting drops, Chad. What the hell? Okay, so Earth and Sky is here. That is there. We need Fang and Claw, Fulminate, Guzzler, Human. We need Spirit. From places. We can also go 1, 2, 3. And next levels, I'll get the resistances all the way. That's going to be really nice. By the way, we forget to upgrade our gloves. Because, ladies and gentlemen, look at my gloves. Pulverize 4 ranks. That's insane, isn't it? Effigy is useless. Weapon is useless. Boots are useless. Masterworking. Let's go. Pulverize ranks. I could reset it, but I don't have the Forgotten Souls to do that, right? Oh, that critical strike damage twice. And the lucky hit chance. It's pretty unpogchamp, to be honest. Not even like 5% pogchamp. Okay, I wanted to kill a boss. Chat, which boss can we kill? What do you think? Which boss should... No, we're gonna try to kill a Gregor. Good point. Only problem I have with Greek is that my lightning resistance is not full. That might annoy me a little bit. Harbinger Whisper. Yeah, I'm not risking a Harbinger Holy because I really hate that fight, and I really did not do the fight enough to mess around with it. Because I'm going to end up dying weirdly. So I really never did that fight. And I'm not an idiot. I mean, I might look like an idiot, but I'm not an idiot. Okay? can break that. Then I can make another. Bam. Look at me, chat. Any runes that we can use? We got Neo. Neo is good. Neo is good. Oh, we could do. We could try to get a pair of pants.
Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining battery. Well, shame that. All finished, are you?
So we got willpower, maximum life, and maul. Maximum life, willpower, armor. We got willpower, cult resistance. I mean, the armor's kind of nice. Then we can defensive masterwork. And what can we do? What does Nature's Resolve do again? Which one is Nature's Resolve? Which one? Which one is Nature's Resolve?
See some steel you need?
I mean, seriously, I just don't know it. Because I don't need the others, I might as well just temper Nature's Resolve. But I really don't know what that one actually was. What is... Oh, it was that one. Chance when struck for 45... Oh, yeah, sure. More 45. Why not? And the other tempering is utility for lucky hit chance again. Good. And then we masterwork this one upwards as well. And destroy all the others. And this one had what again? For a aspect?
How may I help you?
We never like really... We never get a good aspect for that one, right? Really nothing like I enjoyed. Undying aspect, I think we put that one on. We could put Neo on. And then we could put Zell for 20% more life on if I wanted to. It's not my best one, right? It's not a good one even. But I can just use that. We could use Quox, but Quox is a bit too risky. Okay, let's see if we're gonna lose our character now, chat. Zoom Sword, can I play Shroud instead of Lockrins? You might just get Lockrins in a different slot then. Good. 51,000 life, by the way, chat. And you know what? If I get a greater affix, Insatiable Fury with a maximum life greater affix, that's gonna be good. When we're working on the Insatiable Fury to, like, anyways, get that to a level here. So this one is already a good one. But to be honest, it's not even better than what we have by much. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look out that I don't randomly get killed. Oh, well, I have enough to kill a couple of these. Oh, boots with 4 greater affixes and a chaos armor? Okay. When I said that, like, there's no better loot, actually, in Hardcore, but Hardcore is trying to prove me wrong. I don't need that flicker stab. Hardcore's making it like quite hard for me to pretend that this is not a boosted streamer account, right? Well, I'm still like, oh no, this is not a boosted streamer account. No, you know, this is totally not. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad. Made a mistake. That's how you lose your hardcore character, by noobing around, chat. Oh, another Belial. And a greater affix chest piece. Jeez. Okay, let's make pools, chat. Because when he then comes, he just dies. You make pools, and when he then comes, then he dead. Okay. Let's go out. See what kind of boots we got there, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Insatiable Fury, 5 ranks, Werebear Overpower. I mean, not what I'm looking for, but it's better than the current chest we have, so we might as well just take it, right? That was Surmont. Oh, wow. Almost made a oopsie there. Almost made a big oopsie there. Maximum life. Overpower damage. Okay, what do we have here? We got those with the 4 ranks. That one is not needed anymore. The rest is also not needed. We got a Mother's Embrace as a boots. That's my 3rd Mother's Embrace now, but I can't complain. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now officially at how much HP? Are you sure the drop rate isn't better at hardcore? I am pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure I'm just, like, exceedingly lucky. So with that bonus chest piece, we're now sitting at 55,000 life, ladies and gentlemen. So we are 5 hours and 50 minutes old. We're sitting at 55,000 life. Just trying to what you follow for this on softcore. Well, we have the level planner and the endgame planner up for this one. For softcore. Kind of silly. Kind of silly chat. Yeah, life is pretty good. Pretty decent. Did I just miss a billion damage hit there, Chad? 823 million. I mean, that's without our critical strike glyph, right? That gives us another huge percentage. That's without our overpower glyph. Amber Warlock, Pulverize for the win. Thank you for the 46 months, Amber. Hope you're doing well. Yes, Pulverize for the win. It's just so much fun. And it's a very, like, rewarding gameplay loop, right? To play Pulverize. Druid definitely has balanced builds this patch. I mean, Druid is just off the rocker. Especially, like, for hardcore. I mean, seriously, if you ever wanted to try out hardcore, right? This might be the build. 969 million, ladies and gentlemen. We're going for the resistances now, so I'm ready for Torment 4. We also need to start doing Legion events, probably solo, because who's gonna come, right? What's it called? It's in the Druid Hub. I just called all the build collection by their class hubs. No? I'm pretty much just putting all the builds in there. gonna splice them probably up in like the Stormcrow build, Pulverize hub, and whatever. Gonna look into that. Come on, Blood Bishop. Beautiful. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our resistances are suddenly almost there. See? But like I do have the damage for Torment 4, right? I think no one is gonna doubt that we have the damage for Torment 4, right? But if I would now go, I would not have the resistance for Torment 4, so that would be a problem. How do we solve this? I should probably reroll on my boots the armor into all resistance, right? Or on my pants, on my pants, the armor into all resistance would probably be the best reroll we can do here. Problem is that cost me coiling wards, so and how likely is it that I hit all resistance? Oh, there. Well, so, like, after, like, we talked about that, how likely is it that we hit all resistance? We're pretty likely. You know what I now gotta do is, I actually gotta go for the defensive temper, and I gotta do the armor, but for that, I gotta find the armored temper recipe first before I can actually do that, because otherwise that doesn't really work. Right? The aspect of Wild Rage is supposed to come back, but it hasn't come back yet, so that's that. Okay, chat, we have a 4 p.m., sorry. I lost complete track of time. I was just gonna continue gaming like crazy, but we gotta make a cut here. It's my time to say goodbye for today, but we'll be back tomorrow, and we'll like bring this obviously all the way to Torment 4, Pit 100, and beyond in hardcore. So that has been a very good start. This is our 6-hour wrap up with already Vasilis 8 times and Satiable Furies 8 times. We get our Rotten Lightbringer, right? We're gonna 4 ranks Pulverize, like going mad. We still don't have a good amulet, so that's that. But all in all, you know, we couldn't be happier. This is only 6 hours in. This is our character. Time played 5 hours. Yeah. It's a new character. It was just created. This is today's stream, 0 to Hero. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, we're done. I'll be back tomorrow for more. Don't forget to watch the patch update video from today, the Rogue, and also the best season ever opinion piece that you should give your opinion on as well. And I hope to see you all tomorrow again. And I'm going to see if I can fix the sound, whatever is weird with the sound or not. Howdily toodly do. Take care.